Greetings everyone. A very good morning, salam sejahtera, salam Malaysia Madani, salam Sabah Maju Jaya, and salam UMS Bertekad Cemerlang. Thank you for joining us today at the Postgraduate University Briefing for the February Intake Semester 2 2025-2026 session. I am Atira and I will be your host for today's program. On behalf of University Malaysia Sabah, I want to extend a warm welcome and a huge congratulations to all of you for becoming our newest postgraduate students. Thank you for choosing University Malaysia Sabah as your destination for postgraduate studies. And to our international students, we extend a special welcome to Sabah, the land below the wind. Ladies and gentlemen, this marks our 12th online postgraduate briefing. Here's a quick look at the agenda for today. We will begin with the opening remarks from the Dean of Center for Postgraduate Studies. Then there will be 9 different briefings with 4 sessions in the morning and 5 sessions in the evening. All of these briefings are equally important for your postgraduate journey, so we encourage you to stay tuned until the very end. For future updates and information, please remember to follow and subscribe to our official social media channels, UMS official Facebook page, UMS YouTube channel, Center for Postgraduate Studies official Facebook page, and the Center for Postgraduate Studies Telegram group. Ladies and gentlemen, a quick note before we begin. You are very welcome to ask questions throughout the briefing, whether you are watching on Facebook or YouTube. Please drop your questions in the chat box and our dedicated officers will do their best to answer them. Now, it is my pleasure to introduce our very special guest today, Professor Dr. Munizam Haji Halik, Dean of Center for Postgraduate Studies, Associate Professor Dr. Asmahani Binti Awang, Deputy Dean of Academic and International Center for Postgraduate Studies, Dr. Oscar Dosin, Deputy Dean of Student Affairs Center for Postgraduate Studies, and Madam Jumiati, Head of Administration Center for Postgraduate Studies. Without further ado, it is my pleasure to welcome Professor Dr. Munizam Haji Halik, Dean of Center for Postgraduate Studies, for his welcoming remarks. Please welcome.
Thank you very much, Ms. Atira. Assalamualaikum and good morning, especially to Deputy Dean, Associate Professor Dr. Asmahani Awang, in charge of Academic and International Matters, Associate Professor Dr. Oscar Dosin, in charge of Student Affairs, and Madam Jumiati Pajakai, the Head of Administration, Center for Postgraduate Studies, and a very warm welcome to our new student for semester 2 session 2025 to 2026. So first of all, we would like to welcome you to University Malaysia Sabah, and especially to Kota Kinabalu Sabah. And if this is your first time, make sure you enjoy the view and the scenery around Kota Kinabalu Sabah and beyond if possible. So I would like to give you a brief introduction of the Center for Postgraduate Studies, UMS. Okay, we are going to talk about UMS and Center for Postgraduate Studies team and UMS flag team, student enrollment, postgraduate coordinators, and CPS facilities. So it's just a brief background, and some of those information will be further explained by different division. So about UMS, those who are new to UMS, UMS is the ninth university, public university in Malaysia, and established back in November 24th, 1994. So currently we have 13 faculties, one center, one academy, and 4 institutes, which cover various areas from science, technology, medicine, and health science, engineering, computer and informatics, agriculture, aquaculture, marine science, biotechnology, conservation biology, food science, tropical forestry, social science and humanities, arts and creative technology, psychology, education, Islamic studies, finance, business, accounting, and economics. Now, our motto is University Malaysia Sabah, our vision, is to strive to be an innovative university at global standing, and it will be reflected by the various activities that we will be doing for the coming semesters. It will give the chance to students to be exposed to the innovation culture at the universities. Your supervisor probably will advise you on this, where you can join in innovation competition and you might be able to represent UMS at international level. Now, our vision, our vision is to redefine the postgraduate experience as a dynamic, student-centered journey, fostering collaboration, collaborative excellence, and innovation with a nurturing academic environment anchored in rigorous research principles. So our mission is to strive to achieve academic excellence in various fields by gaining international recognition through teaching and learning, research and publication, social services, a balanced specialization of knowledge and personal development of students, resulting in high productivity and quality in context of the society and nation. So this is our shared values. Together we improve our performance, um, because it's a different, totally different environment from undergraduate experience to postgraduate. Our objective is to ensure that the main function of CPS are executed effectively according to the standards. So we started by enrollment, registration, examination, assessment, graduation, student affairs, and development of academic programs. Center for Postgraduate Studies was established together back in 1994 to provide a range of postgraduate program from Doctor of Philosophy, Master's program, and postgraduate diploma. So starting in 2019, the management of PhD, Master's and Postgraduate Diploma program by Coursework and Mixed Mode are handled by UMS FLAG. On the other hand, Center for Postgraduate Study is responsible to manage PhD and Master's program by research only. So we are offering a full-time and part-time basis, and CPS is entrusted with the responsibility to administer, coordinate, develop, and strengthen the postgraduate studies program. So there are quite a number of roles and responsibilities of Center for Postgraduate Studies, and foremost among them is to maintain the integrity in graduated education practices across all faculty, center, academy, and institutes at UMS. So basically support the mission of the university to become world-class center of academic and technological excellence, formulate policy pertaining to the development of graduate studies, steer the postgraduate committee and coordinate with academic faculties to develop and enhance the quality of graduate education, cooperate with other department of the university. So we are cooperating with various departments at the university to ensure facilities are available and meet the requirement of the academicians and social needs of graduate students. Next is the facilitate staff and students training session on graduate education aspects and strategically promoting programs by boosting visibility, attracting and increasing postgraduates. Okay, the second part, which is CPS and UMS flag team. This is just an introduction to the officers in charge of various division at the uh, Center for Postgraduate Team. So basically, uh, I introduce myself. My name is Munizam Halik, and I'm the Dean of Center for Postgraduate Studies and Associate Professor Dr. Asmahani Awang, Deputy Dean for Academic and International. She's on my left-hand side. And on my right-hand side is Associate Professor Dr. Oscar Dausin, Deputy Dean Student Affairs. So basically the roles of academic and international is to ensure that whatever thesis that you publish follow the rules and regulation of University Malaysia Sabah to ensure that your application is processed properly. You get the best advice from your supervisors, and if and uh, to ensure that the thesis that you produce is of the highest quality, as well as dealing with international relationships that we have across the world. While Associate Professor Dr. Oscar is dealing with student affairs, where you can where they will manage activities for the students, for example, conferences which we expect you to join, as well as any issues regarding students. And so he's your man. And for head of administration, Puan Jumiati Pajakai, she will be dealing with the administration aspects of your thesis. For example, the when you submitted your thesis, it will be subject to quality control. So at the same time, if there's any issues with regards to your registration, with regards to your graduation, she will be in charge of this. And these are our three officers. I have mentioned Puan Jumiati, and Encik Musnin is head of sector, head of academic sector. So basically, he's the one who will be processing your applications under the guidance of Puan Jumiati, and Puan Helena will be dealing with student affairs section. Okay, for UMS Flex, I believe that they will be having their own talk to explain about the rules. So I can skip this one. Okay. The third part is students enrollment. Okay, we have diverse number of students coming in to study at UMS. As of 2025, we have around 2,656 total student, uh, comprised of 1,315 master student and 1,180 PhD student, almost an equal number, uh, inclusive of DPLI student of 195. So the biggest number of students coming from China, followed by Indonesia and Pakistan. So we got quite a large number of international diaspora in UMS. So international students, please make sure that you make use of this and have a good community at the university, and we will ensure that we will be looking into your welfares to ensure that you have the best experience at the university. Now, Knowing the number of students graduated back in 1995 allows you to have an inkling of what you are expected to have and what is something that you can achieve in the near future, because based on the number, back in 2025, 660 students graduated from 172 from postgraduate diploma. We got 38 masters by research and 138, sorry, 138 masters by research, 157 masters by coursework, and Doctor of Philosophy is 193. So we are looking at 660 students graduated last year. So based on this number, there's a highly likely chance that if you do your work well, you'll be able to complete your studies on time. Now, postgraduate coordinators at the university at our universities, we have for each faculty we have coordinators. So they will be the first point of reference for students. So these postgraduate coordinators will represent you if you have any issues or if you need to get more information. So you can go to your respective faculty and discuss and deal with them. So basically they are your best friend at the faculty. So they will represent whatever issues you have, and they will bring the matter to the faculties. And if the issue is big enough, they will bring it to the Center for Postgraduate Studies, or if they can settle the issue within the faculty. So these are the people as your point of reference. So from Faculty of Education and Sports Science, Dr. Jory Jakiwa. So he will be your supervisor. Sorry, for your coordinator for Faculty of Education. For Faculty of Psychology and Social Work, Associate Professor Dr. Nurul Hudani binti Matnawi. For Faculty of Social Science and Humanities, Dr. Zulaiti binti Zakaria. So whatever issues, just see her from social science. And Faculty of Medicine and Health Science, Associate Professor Dr. Pranita Pala Subaniam. So for Faculty of Business, Accounting and Accountancy, Dr. Masran bin Tamin. Faculty of Science and Natural Resources, Associate Professor Dr. Siti Rahayu binti Muhammad Hashim. Faculty of Sustainable Agriculture, Dr. Clement Chin. Faculty of Food Science and Nutrition, TS Dr. Siti Farida Muhammad Amin. Labuan Faculty of International Finance, Dr. Ribet Vianika Jubilee. Faculty of Computing and Informatics, Dr. Jekyll Chew. Faculty of Engineering, Associate Professor Dr. Lilian Gungat. Faculty of Tropical Forestry, Dr. Ismawati. Academy of Arts and Creative Technology, Dr. Salbia. Faculty of Islamic Studies, Dr. Muhammad Soleh. For Center Language for Promotion of Knowledge and Learning, Dr. Adeline Tam. Institute for Tropical Biology and Conservation, Dr. Nurul Atira. Borneo Marine Research Institute, Dr. Nur Zafira. Biology, Biotechnology Research Institute, Dr. Eric Chong. For Boris, which is Borneo Institute for Indigenous Study, Dr. Muhammad Johar. Faculty of Medicine and Health Science, Associate Professor Dr. Abdul Rahman bin Ramzan. Faculty of okay, so this is basically the list of UMS postgraduate coordinators. Uh, so Dr. There are three from Faculty of Medicine and Health Science, which is Dr. I repeat, Associate Professor Dr. Abdul Rahman, Associate Professor Dr. Richard, and Dr. Muhammad Aklil bin Abdul Rahim. They are in charge of the Faculty of Medicine and uh, Health Sciences with various programs under the faculty. Biotechnology Research Institute, Dr. Yu Chi Wei for the program. This is a taught subject course, yeah? Coursework in mixed mode. And you get Associate Professor Dr. Nur Khairul Izrin for Faculty of Engineering, Dr. Wan Muhammad Sharizwan, Faculty of Engineering as well for Masters of Civil Engineering, Dr. Nurul Shadatul Afiza, and for Faculty of Computing Informatics, Dr. Samri, Muhammad Samri bin Sainin. And for coursework, Faculty of Education and Sports Science, Dr. Alexander, coordinator for various master's program at the Faculty of Education. By coursework, Associate Professor Dr. Abdul Said Ambotang for the program for Postgraduate Diploma Education in Education, DPLI. Dr. Patricia Joseph Kimong, Coordinator for Masters in Counseling for the Faculty of Psychology and Social Work, as well as Dr. Tuan Nur Balkish for program of Masters in Counseling, Masters in Psychology. And from the Faculty of Business, Economics and Accountancy, we have two coordinators, Dr. Muhammad Alif Anwar and Dr. Shaira binti Gulam Din. So they will be dealing with Masters of Business Administration and Masters of Human Capital Management and Masters of Economics. For Faculty of Social Science and Humanities, we have Dr. Hafiza Nuradin. For Masters of Arts, Government and International Relation. And for University Malaysia Sabah Flexible Education Center, we have Encik Aminuddin bin Ibrahim Lastar for digital learning. Now, CPS facilities. As most of you have been who registered at the university, this is our auditorium hall with a capacity of 200 students. And we normally use this for conference, seminar, talks, workshop, and courses. So you will get familiar with this hall because a lot of the programs will be handled by Center for Postgraduate Studies, led by Associate Professor Dr. Oscar. So in the near future, there will be a lot of invitation on how to increase and upgrade your skills on various issues with regards to your master's or PhD thesis. And we also have seminar rooms, which is up at the second level of the Center for Postgraduate Studies building. So we have like 6 rooms which we can make use to deal with different programs based on the capacity. So similar with the lecture hall or the auditorium, we use it for activities such as seminar, talks, workshop, courses, etc. We also have our beautiful student launch with a capacity for up to 150 people, students normally. So the same thing, we use it for conference or seminar on talks, and it depends on whether which hall is suitable for you. So basically, it's just a matter of choosing the right facilities to manage different programs under Center for Postgraduate Studies. And this is where the action, the finality of your PhD thesis. Basically, this is where we manage our Viva rooms. So the student will present their research findings, their PhD thesis, and it will be managed by a chairman and the examiner for your thesis. So we have four similar rooms here, used for viva voce, but at the same time, it can be used for group discussion and group study. And this is our meeting room where all the decisions regarding your registration, your thesis completion will be discussed in great detail. So, so finally, this is our lobby where normally students who have any issues with regards to their administration of their thesis, starting from application or joining conferences or any other issues, normally you go to the Center for Postgraduate Studies, and we will give our best to assist students in any way that we can. So with that, this is how this not a short briefing, but it's just a basic introduction of what we offer at the Center for Postgraduate Study. And if you have any question, please do not hesitate to contact us to get further clarification. With that, thank you very much. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And I hand it back to our Master of Ceremony, Ms. Satira.
Thank you very much, Professor Dr. Nizam Haji Halik, for your kind words and for sharing such valuable information with us. Before we continue, let us take a short 10-minute break. We look forward to seeing you all back shortly. Thank you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for staying with us. Now, let's welcome our speakers for the first session, who will provide you with all the necessary financial information. Madam Lia Fitri Paryoto, accountant of the UMS Business Department, and Madam Shasha Nur Izwana binti Marimutu, finance manager of the UMS Flexible Education Center. First, we will proceed with the financial briefing on the postgraduate research program. It is my pleasure to hand the floor over to Madam Leah. Please welcome.
Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to UMS for Semester 2 Intake 2025-2026 academic session. Today, I will give a short briefing on student finance. First of all, I would like to introduce the staff of the Bursa Department who manage the postgraduate financial sector. The Bursa Department is under the leadership of the Bursars Datuk Badrul Hisham Ismail. The Student Finance Division is headed by Director of Student Finance Division, Ms. Agnesera Boytol, and supervised by myself as an accountant. At the same time, I am assisted by 3 staff members, namely Rusdi, Ms. Marlene as an assistant accountant, and Ms. Zulin as the finance administrative assistant. For your information, tuition fees can be referred to on the website as shown on the screen. In UMS, there is two type method of studies, which is by research and coursework. What I explained to you is applicable for students who choose research as their method of studies. Now I will explain a little bit about UMS postgraduate by research fee structure. At UMS, there are two categories of studies fee, one for local student and another for international student. The following outline a fee structure for local student in the Science and Social Science cluster. This rate apply to postgraduate studies at master's and PhD level, offered in both full-time and part-time mode. In general, the fee component are divided into three categories, which is one-time fee for the entire duration of study. It is for new student registration fee. Second, the semester fee payable every semester, and viva fee. Please note that in semester 1, the amount payable will be slightly higher due to the inclusion for annual insurance fee. I know most of you have your own personal insurance, but it is compulsory and required by the Ministry of Education for all students to be covered with student insurance. Okay, now you will see the tuition fee structure for international students. Just like the local fee structure, international student fee also consists of three main components. It is one-time fee payable once through the entire duration of study for new student registration fee, semester fee that is payable at the beginning of every semester, and viva voce fee payable when students undergo their final oral examination. However, what distinguishes the international student fee structure from local student fee structure is inclusion of sales and service tax (SST). 6% will charge is applied to the tuition fee for international students. Gentlemen, as you know, on 1st July 2025, Government of Malaysia has enforced a 6% sales and service tax (SST) on education service provided to non-citizen or international student in Malaysia. However, at UMS, the implementation of this SST began on on 1st September, on 1st September 2025. The 6% SST is applied specifically to the tuition fees charged to international students. Therefore, any tuition fee payment made after 31st of August 2025 will be subject to the SST 6%. Subjects are advised to take this into consideration when making decisions regarding their studies and financial planning. Okay, in the screen is a withdrawal policy at UMS. There is two scenarios here. If your withdrawal within the first 2 weeks of the semester, the one-time non-recurrent fee will be forfeited. However, your tuition fee will be refunded. And the second scenario is if you withdrawal after 2 weeks of the semester start, both of one-time fee and the tuition fee will be forfeited. Okay. All students are required to pay their tuition fee in full at the beginning of each semester. As part of your registration at UMS, you sign a student declaration document. This document serves as your formal acknowledgement and commitment to the university financial policies. By signing this document, you have agreed the promise to pay your tuition fee in full at the beginning of every semester. This commitment is binding and reflects your understanding of the financial responsibilities associated with your studies at UMS. Please ensure that all payments are made on time. Avoid any complication with your student status or academic progress. Students with outstanding tuition fee will be barred from the following academic and administrative process, such as accessing the course registration system for the upcoming semester, printing the examination slip required to sit for final exam, or submitting a progress report and attending for viva force. Students are required to submit a progress report known as LKPP to ensure that students do not face any issue when submitting the LKPP. For this semester, outstanding fee must be settled before 31st of May 2026. Receiving final examination result. Fourth, attending the convocation ceremony, where university will withhold scroll and academic transcript until outstanding fee are fully settled. And 5, the student name will be entered into the CITOS system. Sponsor students who have received their sponsorship fund but have not yet settled the outstanding tuition fee will be reported to their respective sponsors. Please be aware that this may result in the cancellation of your sponsorship. We strongly advise all sponsor students to settle any outstanding fee immediately to avoid disciplinary action and the risk of losing financial support. I would like to remind all students at UMS practice a cashless campus policy. This means that cash payment are not encouraged at any university counter or facilities included at our counter and cafeteria. Please be informed that cash payment exceeding 500 ringgit made through the Bursa's counter will incur an additional service fee of 20 ringgit. This policy is in line with UMS Cashless Campus initiative, which encourage all students to have electronic payment method for convenience, safety, and efficiency. Here is a poster for the cashless payment method available at UMS. We have variety type of cashless payment such as FPX, JomPay, CDM, or bank counter at Bank Islam, credit card, Boost, and Alipay. Students who are received a scholarship, sponsorship, or study loan are required to submit a copy of their offer letter to Bursa's department. There are two common methods which sponsor this burst fund: payment through university. If your sponsor chooses to transfer the fund directly to UMS, the Bursa's department must issue an invoice to request a payment. Without your offer letter, we will not be aware of your sponsorship status and cannot issue the invoice. A second method is payment directly to student's bank account. In this case, student is treated as a self-paying student and must be settled all tuition fees independently. Here what you need to do is, students are required to upload and update your sponsorship, scholarship, or loan information in the SMP system. The information in SMP system is very important not only for an official reference for student sponsorship status, but also as part of required of MYRA. It's required for MYRA reporting. For those who are using their personal EPF to finance their studies, a confirmation letter can be requested through the following platforms, such as from the Bursa Department official website, from Bahagian Keuangan Pelajar Facebook page, and by scanning a provide QR code. All application will be processed within 5 working days. This is a QR used for application related to EPF confirmation letter, sponsorship or scholarship for confirmation letter, payment verification letter, tuition fee structure request. The QR can also be accessed via Bahagian Kawan Pelajar Facebook page. For those students who are late in applying to use their EPF to finance their studies are required to pay the tuition fee in full first. After the payment is made, student may request a payment confirmation letter from the Bursa department to submit a claim to EPF. Please note that through an EPF authorization letter will still be prepared. Student will only be allowed to register once full payment has been made. We strongly advise students to plan their application and payment accordingly to avoid delay in registration and academic process. This is our hotline number. Please feel free to contact us during office hour if you have any question or required assistance. Alternatively, you may submit your inquiries via email to address list on the screen. We are here to help and ensure to receive the support you need. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Leah, for that insightful briefing. Next, I would like to invite our second speaker, Madam Shasha Nur Izwana, to update us on the financial affairs of the postgraduate coursework program at the UMS Flexible Education Center. Please welcome Madam Shasha.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and a very good morning. First of all, thank you for joining us today for the finance briefing, especially for coursework students, session 2 academic year 2025-2026, organized by UMS FLAG. We encourage all students to pay close attention throughout this briefing, as the information shared today will directly impact your registration status and progressions in the programs. Let us begin the briefing. Okay. So UMS FAC offer lifelong learning program for the postgraduate levels, coursework and mixed mode for qualified applicant with particular focus on working adult. The finance section of UMS FAC is responsible for managing student financial affairs related to postgraduate coursework. So for those students that taking coursework, kindly refer to finance sections of UMS FLAG. Okay. Next, let's move on to the most important topic, which is the fee charges and the payment requirements. Registration fee is to be settled before the university registration process through online or e-daftar. The remaining balance of fees will be updated in SMP after the registration settled in the current semester. Students are reminded that all outstanding fee of the current semester must be fully settled before the final exam. The remaining balance will be updated at the end of enrollment week in the current semester. Based on the fee structure explained earlier, it is important for students to be aware of the consequences of having outstanding fee. This brings us to the next slide, where students who have an outstanding tuition fee will be barred from assessing the course registration process for upcoming semester, print the examination slip, getting the final examination result, and attending convocation to get the score and transcript. Okay, for those that require to check the fee structure, can directly refer to our official website. Okay, for those students that this is the policy regarding university withdrawal, particular on the fee refunded. For the first 2 weeks, it will be forfeited, and then for the tuition fee will be refunded. But those that withdraw after 2 weeks, all those fee, non-current fees and tuition fee will be forfeited. Okay, in line of current financial practice, UMS has UMS FLAG has implemented a cashless payment system, where UMS FLAG no cash payment accepted at UMS flag. All payment is to be made by using JomPay, FPX, the UMS e-payment apps, or debit and credit cards. Okay, this is a few type of payment method that can be referred by the coursework students. And this payment method for the cashless payment only for the coursework students. Okay, this is for the EPF withdrawal. For the EPF withdrawals, for the first time student, the student need to request for the EPF confirmation letter from UMS flag finance section at least 2 weeks before the registration week, so that the finance sections can update in your ledger. The release of the registration process will only be given to the student who got the EPF withdrawal confirmation status pass. The late applicant required to pay the tuition fees in full. EPF authorization letter will be prepared, but student may only be allowed to register once the full payment being made. Okay, student who wish to apply for the confirmation letter of EPF sponsor fee structure need to fill out the applicant via Google form that can be accessed through UMS flag website or scan the QR code. The applicant will be processed within 5 working days. Okay, this is for the scholarship or sponsorship. The student must submit the scholarship offer letter to finance sections. Please update your sponsorship details in SMP to ensure all information is valid. Okay, this is the team of the finance section at UMS flag, which led by our Deputy Finance, Puan Zalifa binti Syadan, the finance manager led by me, Shashan Rizwana binti Marimutu, and assist by Dayang Norazima, and being helped by Encik Muhammad Zaki, Puan Sabaria, and Cik Moriati. That's all from us. So for those students that, for coursework student, kindly go to if you have a problem with your finance, directly go to finance section of UMS flag. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Shasha, for sharing those valuable details with us. Ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to our next briefing, let us take a 10-minute break. Please remain online and stay tuned. Thank you, and we'll see you again shortly. Hello again, everyone. Thank you for rejoining us and for your continued attention. Now let's move on to our next session. We have with us the Deputy Dean of Academic and International from the Center for Postgraduate Studies. She will be briefing on the important procedures and rules for the UMS Center for Postgraduate Studies programs. It is my pleasure to invite Associate Professor Dr. Asmahani Binti Awang to begin her briefing. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum and very good morning everyone. Thank you very much to our moderator today, Ms. Atira, for your kind introduction. And also together with me is Mr. Musnin Martesa, which is the head of the academic sector. And actually, we are from the academic sector that will help you throughout your research journey. So basically, we are dealing with the academic procedure and also for the examination process. Maybe if you still remember last Saturday we have met in this auditorium during your registration process. We are as a team combination with a few sections, consists of the academic sector and also with the student affairs section and also from the administration section. So if you can see from our display here, this is the overview of my sharing session today. It looks like a lengthy sharing session, but I will try to make it brief so that you will be able to get some information for your research journey. In the meantime, if you have any questions or any hesitation regarding the academic procedure and also the other issue, then you can chat in our text box, and this sharing session actually can be retrieved through different platforms, for example, Facebook and YouTube. This is the first section for this session, which is the registration and payment. If you can see here, this is the poster about the Center for Postgraduate Studies. So this is the hotline number. If you have any issue, any inquiries regarding the CPS, so you can directly contact us through the WhatsApp number. And also we can be retrieved by using a different platform, for example, Facebook, email, and also Telegram. If you still remember when you came to auditorium last Saturday, we have a different QR code that you can scan. For example, QR code to join our WhatsApp group, and as well there is a QR code to join our Telegram channel. So what is the importance for you to join our Telegram and WhatsApp channel? Because every info updates will be posted in this platform channel, which is the Facebook, WhatsApp, and also Telegram. Of course, if you opt to come directly to CPS, you can meet our staff in the counter. They will try to assist you and give you some information regarding the procedure. So this is the poster that shows about the registration process that have been conducted last Saturday, starting from 8:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. And the second poster shows the procedure for the new postgraduate students. If you still remember, there are a few steps that need to be completed throughout the process. The first one is the online acceptance through the Mohon system. I'm sure that you're already familiar with this type of system last time when you apply for the conventional master or PhD program. And the second program is the pre-registration, that you have to go to the eDaftar website. You need to complete a few sections of a day. Maybe some of you still unable to log in into the eDaftar system. Do not worry, you still have time. Hopefully you can finish every details, every steps by this week or next week. So if you have encountered the difficulties to complete the eDaftar process, then you can always click the Kukuro, and also you can always try to contact our staff through email as well. And the third one is the registration day. Most of you have completed your registration process in physical mode on Saturday, but we understand that maybe some of you are unable to attend the registration process because maybe you encounter some difficulties, and also you have to handling the family matters and other things. So we still open for the registration. However, for the next registration, starting from today onwards, you need to come physically to the CPS center, bring the related documents, and also make sure that you complete the e-daftar process before you come to CPS counter. And today is the university briefing, and after this there will be a there will be a subsequent faculty meeting that will be conducted at respective faculty, center, academy or institute. You have to refer to the postgraduate coordinator at the faculty level, because there is a specific date. Each faculty will hold the faculty briefing. Okay, because we have a different nature program at faculty level, so faculty will do the faculty briefing according to the specific schedule. So this is the slide which shows different platform for communication for you and us. So for example, you can communicate and you can get some information about the CPS from Facebook, Telegram, and also WhatsApp channel. And the next one is about the screenshot about the CPS website. For your information, most of the information were placed in the CPS website. For example, informations about the new students, informations about the current students, and also informations about the academic rules and regulation. So if you have time, kindly please visit our CPS website. Under the menu info, there will be a sub-menu downloaded the documents, related documents. For example, the regulation for the postgraduate students, and also the guidelines throughout your study. So this is the next section about the registration and payment. This is your first semester. For the next semester that will start on September 2026 will be your second semester. So it is very important for you to know what is the related procedure before you enter the second semester, right? So make sure that you make the preparation from the early stage of your study. So it means that before you become active students for the next semester, you need to make sure that you have settled all the outstanding tuition fee. And also you need to remember that every semester, each of the postgraduate students need to complete the online student progress report that will be endorsed by the supervisor or main supervisor. So basically, the postgraduate program is different from the undergraduate program, because for the undergraduate program, you always being subjected to the attending class, take the evaluation, for example, quiz, midterm, and also for the final exam. However, for the postgraduate program, you have to depend on yourself. Means that you are the one who manage your time wisely. And at the time, you will determine when you will start your research activity, when you will attend the research methodology class, and so on. So it means that starting from today, you have to plan carefully how to achieve each of the evaluation and how to achieve your final destination, which is the completion of your study. You need to remember that every semester, because of the online student progress report should be submitted, so you have to maintain your communication, a good relationship with your supervisor, because they are the one who will verify and endorse your research activity throughout the throughout your research journey. Okay. The next section is about tuition fee. So students shall pay the fees and register every semester within 2 weeks from the registration date of each semester. That I believe that you have already completed this process last week. Okay, last Saturday. And for your information, for those with outstanding fees, then they will have their registration will be suspended in the following semester. So starting on September 2026, because you are on the second semester of your study, you need to remember that you need to make the registration for the next semester starting from the first week to the second week without the penalties. However, if you forgot the registration process and you make the registration on the third week of the semester and fourth week of the semester, of course you still be able to make the registration. However, you need to pay for the penalty with amount of ringgit Malaysia 200. Okay, so means that you have to be carefully plan the time for you to make the registration and also pay the tuition fee. Okay, for those who do not register after the fourth week of the semester, they will be given the status of suspension. So when you are suspended from your study, you are not eligible to use the facility at UMS unless you try to reactivate your status. And for those who do not register for 2 consecutive semesters, then they will be terminated from their study. They will be given a failed status. So the next section is about method of study. Basically, for the research program, we have 2 categories. The first one is master and the second one is Doctor of Philosophy. If you still remember, last week, all the master and PhD students have made the registration. But maybe some of you are categorized as the fast track students and some of you might register as the conventional master student. Plus, however, please do not worry, because for those who register for the conventional master program, you still have the opportunity to apply for the conversion from master to PhD. The criteria is that you need to have the outstanding performance within 1 year in which you show a good progress in your research activity. You provide the certificate to attend conference and also you provide the proof of publication. Okay, for those who are enrolled or register for the fast track, you need to remember that within 1 year, you have to provide the important document. For example, you need to give the proof of attending conference. You need to give the proof of the accepted publication. Okay, and also you need to provide related documents, for example, significant findings within 12 months after the registration process, and also the part B, which is the proposal for the PhD candidature. Okay, please be informed that you have to fulfill this criteria in order to make sure that you confirm to continue your study in PhD level. Okay. The next section is about type of registration. We have 2 categories here. The first one is full-time and the second one is the part-time. So what is the differences between these 2 categories? Actually, this is about the duration of the semester to complete your study. For example, here we have 2 types of table. The first one is about the permitted duration of study, and the second table shows the extension of duration of study. So for this one, I try to highlight for the PhD program with full-time as a mode of registration. For example, here for the PhD students, you have 4 semesters as a minimum study for your PhD journey. And for the maximum semester is X semester. For example, if you have the outstanding performance, so you complete every criteria for the graduation, means that you can finish your study within 4 semesters or 2 years. However, if you need more time in order to complete your study, you have chance, which is you can complete your study within X semester, which is 4 years. However, if you still encounter any difficulties, for example, related to health issue, related to financial issue, so you still have extension of duration of study up to 4 semester, which is 2 years. So means that you totally have around 12 semester, which is 6 years of study for your PhD. For your PhD with full-time mode of registration. How about after 12 semester you still unable to finish your study? So the answer is that you will be given the failed status because you are unable to complete your study within the stipulated time of duration. Okay, so means that starting from today, you have to plan carefully the time for you to complete each of the evaluation process and also to finish your study. Okay, so you have to think carefully, either you want to stay in this mode of registration which is full-time, or if you think that okay, because I encounter some difficulties or maybe I have some commitment, for example I am still working, so I have to change my mode of registration to part-time. Okay, so it depends on you, but you have to remember that if you receive the scholarship, right, from the sponsor, so you need to be careful, look at or read the terms and condition for the sponsorship. Maybe some of the sponsorship didn't allow you to register in a part-time mode of registration. Okay, before you make the decision to change your study from part-time to full-time or full-time to part-time, so you have to plan carefully and you have to look at the terms or condition with the sponsorship. Okay. The next is to change the type of registration. For example, from full-time to part-time and vice versa. Basically, you just need to log on to the SMPB system. So it means that when you decide that you want to change the type of registration, you just log in into the system and then you just try to submit your application and your supervisor will verify your application. But as I told you before, there will be consequences in terms when you are expected to submit your thesis, because if you change your registration from part-time to full-time, so it means that you have a less semester to complete your study. But if you change your type of registration from full-time to part-time, so it means that you have more semester, more time to complete your study. Before you decide to change your type of registration, I suggest you to discuss carefully with your supervisor, because your supervisor is the one who will be with you and will assist you throughout your research journey. So the next section is about the course registration. Of course, you need to remember to register every semester. For example, you have registered for February 2026, and after this you need to make a new registration on August 2026. And also you need to take the research methodology course with code of MP12303. So this research methodology course should be fulfilled in the first year of study. So there are two types of evaluation for this research methodology course. The first one is proposal report and the second one is the oral presentation. And the registration can be done throughout the SMPB system. What happens if you are unable to attend the class and if you are unable to complete the evaluation process? So it means that you have to register for the next semester until you are able to pass all the evaluation and attend the class. Okay, additional information about the research methodology course is that this RMC course will be conducted 2 weeks at the CPS level and another 12 weeks at the faculty level. So after for these RMC courses, you need to refer to the respective faculty, how they will conduct the RMC course. Either they are in online mode or physical mode. Okay, the next section is about fees policy. Students must pay all related fees for each semester and all fees must be paid during registration. However, for your information, maybe some of you are thinking about to withdraw from the study. So this is the policy. So you need to remember when you are doing the withdrawal process, there is certain item can be refund and there will be certain items are expired. So please refer to the description and also the policy for the fee. The next is proposal defense. This is a mandatory for all the postgraduate students, and this is the element in proposal defense that should be included. The first one is research title. The second one is research objectives. The third one is literature review. And the fourth one is the methodology that consists of theory and instruments. So if we take a look here, we have two tables that represent the timeline for proposal defense. So I will try to take PhD social science with full-time as type of registration, for example. So for the PhD students in social science cluster, you are given up to 3 semesters to do the proposal defense. However, if you feel that during your second semester, you feel that you already complete all the elements in the proposal defense and you are ready to present at the faculty level, so there will be no harm for you to present your proposal earlier than this suggested semester. Okay, the most important thing is that you need to fulfill the proposal defense evaluation at the faculty level. However, you cannot ignore this criteria, this evaluation. So means that if you are unable to present your proposal defense after the third semester of your study, for PhD students in social science cluster, you still have another chance, which is you still have 1 semester as the grace period. So means that basically the maximum semester for you to present your proposal is on the 4th semester. Okay, if you are unable to present your proposal after the 4th semester, then you will be given a fail status. So basically a continuous discussion and communication with your supervisor is very important to do the proposal defense and also for your research activity. The next section is about the thesis or dissertation. Maybe after 3 years, after 2 years, you need to carefully read this guideline, which is the UMS thesis dissertation, submission and writing guidelines 2018, amendment 2022. 21. And additional information is that for those who are unable to complete their study in the previous university or institution, then they shall not resubmit his or her thesis derived from his or her candidature at another university unless you are given the permission from the previous university. Okay. The next section is about the plagiarism. Of course, we need to follow the rules. We shall not plagiarize any ideas, writing data, or invention belonging to another person. And before you submit your thesis or dissertation to CPS or UMS flag, so it means that you have to check your thesis, the percentages, okay, of the plagiarism using a Turnitin account. So this Turnitin account can be opened by the supervisor or the postgraduate coordinator at faculty level. So when you submit the thesis for evaluation, so you have to attach together the plagiarism report in which the similarity should be less than 30%. And this is the mandatory, which is the minimum and maximum number of words in the thesis or dissertation. For example, for Doctor of Philosophy by Research, the minimum words is 50,000 and maximum words is 100,000. And for the Master by Research, the minimum words is 30,000 and the maximum words is 60,000. How about if you are unable to fulfill this criteria? You don't have to worry, but you have to discuss with your supervisor about this criteria. For example, if you are unable to fulfill the minimum requirement, then you have to discuss with your supervisor. Either you need to add more discussion or either you need to modify some parts of your thesis. Okay. However, if your supervisor said that okay, you already fulfill all the criteria, you have enough data, you already write your thesis in a systematic way, but you still unable to fulfill the minimum requirement, then you need to ask permission from the CPS. You need to ask permission from the Dean of the Center for Postgraduate Studies. Okay, so the guideline for thesis writing can be obtained from this website, and you can also visit our CPS website as well. Download the UMS thesis or dissertation submission and writing guidelines 2018 amendment 2021. So the next important thing for you throughout your research journey is the apply for the notice of thesis submission, because as I told you before, of course, postgraduate program is different because it is not about class, this is not about test, final exam, etc. However, this is about the different evaluation at the postgraduate level, and some of the evaluation will be conducted at the faculty level. So for those who want to submit a thesis, then they should apply a notice of thesis submission to the dean of the faculty before submitting the thesis to the Center for Postgraduate Studies for evaluation. So for the information, this notice is valid for 6 months, and also after that, after you submit your thesis for examination, there will be a presentation. We call this is a viva voce that will be conducted within 2 months for the master students and 3 months for the PhD students. Okay, for the supervision, you need to maintain a good communication and relationship with your supervisor, because they are the one that will help you and assist you throughout the research journey. So sometimes you need to initiate the meetings with your supervisor. Please bear in mind that every semester your supervisor will verify your online registration, online research progress report. Okay, the next section is about the evaluation method. A master thesis shall be examined by 1 internal examiner and 1 external examiner, and a doctoral thesis shall be examined by 1 external examiner and 2 external internal examiner. And viva voce should be conducted in order to defend the thesis in front of an oral examination committee. So we have a different types of status as postgraduate student. For example, suspension in study, because they do not register for 1 semester, and also the second status is the terminated from study because the student does not register for 2 consecutive semesters. Okay, the next is about condition for conferment of degree. Of course, you need to fulfill all the evaluation process, and you need to fulfill another criteria. For example, fulfill the requirements stipulated by CPS, pass the viva voce session, submit digital copy thesis, settle all fee and liabilities to the university, fulfill publication requirement, and attend the conference. So this is the publication requirements for the PhD students. You have 2 options here. The first option is for the article journal, and the second option is the combination of the article journal and also for the book chapter. For those who are up for the article journal, you need to remember that PhD students generally should publish 2 article journal. For science cluster, indexed by Scopus or Web of Science. For social science cluster, one journal article at least indexed by MySite, and 1 journal article indexed by WOS, Web of Science or Scopus. And for the combination of article journal and book chapter, you need to remember that one of the article journal should be indexed by WOS or Scopus, and additional of 2 book chapter published under the list of the publisher as listed here. And you need to remember that if you opt for the combination of article journal and book chapter, in total you need to publish 3 publication. If you opt for the article journal, so in total you have to publish 2 article journals. So it depends on you. Either you decide to choose for the option 1, or you decide to choose for the option 2. So this is the requirement for publication for master student. So for science cluster, you need to publish 1 journal article indexed by Scopus or Web of Science. And for social science, you need to publish 1 article journal indexed by MySite or Scopus or Web of Science with at least accepted status and presented oral or poster at any conference. So this is the display for the CPS website. We invite you to visit CPS website. Just click CPS UMS and you will be able to retrieve various information from our website. And this is the two guideline that is very important for you to read. We have the English version and also we have the Malay version. So for the UMS postgraduate students, you are highly encouraged to read from the first page of these guidelines to the last page of these guidelines in order to understand further about your research journey. And I think this is the one of the display from the CPS website for you to get various information. Yeah, from our CPS website. Kindly please click each folder here. Each folder will lead you to another information that will help you to finish your study. And if you have any inquiries or question regarding the research journey, you can contact postgraduate coordinator at faculty, center, academy or institute level. And also you can come to CPS building and meet with our staff at the counter. They will try to assist you. So your research journey start here. Thank you very much. So I will return this session to our moderator, Ms. Atira. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Associate Professor Dr. Asmahani, for a very clear and well summarized briefing on the important rules and procedures for the UMS Center for Postgraduate Studies program. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall now proceed to the briefing on the important rules and procedure for the UMS Flexible Education Center programs. For this briefing session, let us now watch a video presentation prepared by the UMS Flexible Education Center.
Penalty of 200 ringgit will also be imposed for late registration. Please ensure registration is completed within the stipulated period. Classes run for 14 weeks each semester. Students may add or drop courses from week 2 until week 4. Withdrawal from courses is permitted between week 5 and week 8. However, fees will not be refunded for withdrawn courses. Revision week will be conducted before the final examination period. Final examinations will take place over 3 weeks. Students are advised to refer to the official academic calendar for exact dates. The minimum credit requirement for postgraduate programs
Assalamualaikum and greetings. Congratulations to all new UMS Flex students. Welcome to the UMS Flexible Education Center, or UMS FLEC. This briefing will guide you through the procedures and regulations for postgraduate programs for academic session 2025-2026. UMS FLEC is supported by a dedicated academic and administrative team. The Deputy Director of Academic for Postgraduate, which is me, Associate Professor Dr. Dayong Noriza Awang Kifli, alias Zulkifli. Our administration team supports postgraduate, diploma, undergraduate, admission, and international matters. The postgraduate academic calendar applies to coursework and mixed mode programs, excluding the Doctorate Public Health and Master Public Health programs. Registration for new students. Semester 2, 14 February 2026. Course registration is compulsory and must be completed within 2 weeks via the SMP system.
Late course registration will incur an additional 50 ringgit per course. Students who fail to register will be suspended from studies. A penalty of 200 ringgit will also be imposed for late registration. Please ensure registration is completed within the stipulated period. Classes run for 14 weeks each semester. Students may add or drop courses from week 2 until week 4. Withdrawal from courses is permitted between week 5 and week 8. However, fees will not be refunded for withdrawn courses. Revision week will be conducted before the final examination period. Final examinations will take place over 3 weeks. Students are advised to refer to the official academic calendar for exact dates. The minimum credit requirement for postgraduate programs is as follows. Postgraduate diploma requires a minimum of 30 credit hours. Master's degree requires a minimum of 40 credit hours. Doctoral degree requires a minimum of 80 credit hours. Failure to complete studies within the stipulated duration may result in termination of student status. This slide explains the policy regarding audit courses for students from the Faculty of Psychology and Social Work. Students are allowed to register and attend audit courses based on their academic needs and approval requirements. However, it is important to note that audit courses will not be included in the calculation of the grade point average, or GPA. Although audit courses do not contribute to GPA, students are still required to comply with all academic regulations, including lecture attendance, assessments, and examinations where applicable. Therefore, students are advised to carefully consider their academic workload before registering for an audit course. Course registration is compulsory for all students in every semester. Students are required to settle all relevant fees and complete course registration within 2 weeks from the official registration date determined by the university. Students who fail to register within the stipulated period are required to obtain approval from the relevant dean of the faculty, center, academy, or director of the institute prior to late registration. A late registration fee of 50 ringgit per course will be imposed. In addition, current students will be subject to a penalty of 200 ringgit for late registration. Students who do not complete registration after the 4th week of the semester will be automatically assigned a suspension of study status without prior written notice from the university. Students are therefore advised to adhere strictly to the registration timeline to avoid academic and administrative consequences. Students who fail to register for 2 consecutive semesters shall be terminated from their studies without prior written notice from the university. Students are therefore required to ensure continuous registration status in every academic semester. Students may apply to add or drop any registered courses within the stipulated period, which is from week 2 to week 4 of the semester. Applications submitted beyond this period will not be considered, except under exceptional circumstances, subject to university approval. Students may also apply to withdraw from any registered course from week 5 to week 8 of the semester. It should be noted that fees paid for withdrawn courses shall not be refunded. All students are advised to comply strictly with the academic calendar and registration regulations to avoid academic penalties or termination. Students who intend to defer their studies are required to submit a formal application before the commencement of the new semester or not later than week 4 of the deferred semester. Applications submitted after week 4 will only be considered on health-related grounds, subject to verification and confirmation by a panel doctor appointed by the university. Students are not permitted to defer their studies for more than 2 consecutive semesters. It is important to note that an approved deferment shall not be taken into account in the calculation of the student's duration of study. Students are therefore advised to ensure that deferment applications are submitted within the stipulated timeline and supported with the necessary documentation where applicable. The academic standing of students is determined based on their cumulative grade point average, or CGPA, at the end of each semester. Students will be awarded a pass status if they obtain a CGPA of 3.00 and above. Students who obtain a CGPA between 2.33 and 2.99 will be placed under conditional pass, also referred to as LB status. A failed and discontinued status, or GB, will be imposed under 2 circumstances. First, students who remain under conditional pass status for 2 consecutive semesters will be given a GB status. Second, students who obtain a CGPA below 2.33 in any semester will automatically be assigned a GB status. Students under GB status will lose their student status and shall be terminated from their program of study. Students are therefore advised to maintain satisfactory academic performance throughout their studies to avoid disciplinary academic action. Students are advised to ensure full compliance with all academic regulations and timelines as stipulated by the university. Should you have any further inquiries or require clarification, please contact the UMS FLAC Academic Section at 088-320-380 during official office hours or email us. Thank you for your attention.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the informative video presentation on the rules and procedure for the UMS Flexible Education Center program. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a 5-minute break to prepare for our next session. We will see you again shortly. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. The next topic for our postgraduate briefing will be on the postgraduate student welfare and scholarships. This important topic will be presented by the Deputy Dean of Student Affairs at the Center for Postgraduate Studies, Associate Professor Dr. Oscar Dosin. Please welcome.
Thank you so much, Ms. Atira, our MC for today's university briefing. To all of our newly registered students, welcome to University Malaysia Sabah, and welcome to Sabah, the land below the wind. Yeah, and would like to congratulate you for enrolling at University Malaysia Sabah for your postgraduate studies. A very good morning, and also salam sejahtera to everyone. And with me this morning for this postgraduate students university briefing from the Student Affairs section, we have here this morning with us Madam Herlina Jupiter is our head of section, and also we have Madam Nur Fadzila Rosli, the officer in charge of the Students Affairs section. And these are our objectives for this briefing. I'll start by introducing the team or from the Student Affairs section, and then we'll look into some of the potential scholarship or financial assistance offered by UMS. And also I would like to highlight as well, on the role of the Student Affairs section, in which we are in charge of the seminars, conferences, health facilities, and also we are monitoring the students' insurance coverage as well as your Kad Prihatin Siswa. And other than that, on the later part, we are going to look into some of the study rules and regulations, as well as other activities conducted by the sections, such as the Majlis Anugerah Pascasiswazah, MAP, or the Postgraduate Awards Ceremony, and other academic and non-academic activities, such as the 3 minutes thesis competition, symposium. And to close our briefing this morning, we look into the role of the Postgraduate Student Association as one of the key party to our CPS at the university. So let me introduce ourselves. Who are we at the section of Student Affairs of CPS? The Student Affairs section is responsible in coordinating postgraduate student welfare, in which we look into issues related to financial assistance, the scholarship offered by UMS, as well as to organize academic workshop, seminars, symposium, sponsorship and health facilities, your insurance, and other non-academic related activities, as well as student consultation. At the Postgraduate Center for Postgraduate Studies, in our section, we are led by our dean, the Honorable Professor Dr. Murnizam Haji Halik. And there are two deputy deans at the center. Associate Professor Dr. Asmahani Awang is looking after the academic and international section, while myself, Oscar, I am under the Student Affairs, and as I have introduced earlier, the head of the Student Affairs section is Madam Herlina Jupiter, and Madam Nur Fadzila Rosli is the officer in charge on operation and administration at the section. Now, let's look into your, I think this is a topic of interest, to most of you here this morning, the Postgraduate Assistance Scheme, or the UMS Postgraduate Scholarship. Just want to highlight, we are offering two types of Postgraduate Assistance Scheme. The first one is the Teaching Assistance Scheme, SPP, And this scheme is dedicated for Malaysian students, citizen, yeah, and in order for you to be qualified, yeah, to apply for this scholarship or this financial assistance for master students, you must be enrolled within your first or second semester in order for you to be eligible to apply, yeah, in order for you to be eligible to apply for this postgraduate student assistance scheme. While for PhD students, okay, the application must be within the first 3 semesters of your studies. Yeah, and in addition to that, okay, you must be enrolled as a full-time research students. Okay, and in addition to this criteria, okay, both masters and PhD students or candidates must have successfully, yeah, presented their proposal defense at the faculty level. Yeah, so these are the important criteria for you to be eligible to apply for the teaching assistance scheme. Yeah, for SPP, yeah, what we offer, okay, at the university, yeah, this scheme covers your tuition fees, your viva voce fees, as well as you'll be getting a monthly allowances, yeah, from the university. Yeah. On the other hand, yeah, we are also offering international tuition fee scheme, yeah, or SYPA, for our international students as well. All right. Just to recap, yeah, the past 2 years, yeah, we have offered around 7 scholarship to our international students as well from various faculties. Okay, so the criteria are similar with SPP, yeah, in which, yeah, for master students, in order for you to be eligible to apply, you must be registered, or you must apply within the first 2 semesters of your study, whereas for PhD candidates, yeah, you must be within the 3 semesters of your studies, and you must register as a full-time research program as well. Yeah, in addition to the criteria of you have successfully presented your proposal defense at the faculty level. Okay, and for SYPA, okay, the postgraduate assistance scheme covers your tuition fees as well as your viva voce fees only, yeah, for international students. And at this stage, we are not offering the monthly allowances for our international students, but we cover the tuition fees throughout your studies. So meaning to say, for master's students, okay, your tuition fees will be covered up until your second year, okay, because that is the expectation for you to complete your master's study, yeah. Whereas for PhD, it is up until your 3rd year, yeah, your 6 semesters. All right. However, I would like to emphasize, yeah, that this postgraduate assistance scheme, yeah, is a competitive scholarship offered by UMS, yeah, in which, yeah, students who apply for this postgraduate assistance scheme, they have to undergo several stages of interviews, okay, until the decision is being made by the panel of the final interview. Yeah, the competition is quite high, so make sure when you're applying, okay, besides fulfilling all the criterias which I've mentioned earlier, okay, it is best, yeah, if, for an example, you guys have publication, yeah, one publication, for an example, or you have attended conference, yeah, because it will give you additional points, yeah, when you go through for the interview, yeah. And of course, at our stage, at the student affairs section, okay, before we finalize the final list, yeah, for interview, we will filter, okay, all the candidates. Yeah, we'll check on the minimum criteria to apply for this postgraduate assistance scheme. Okay. Now, this year, or this semester, when the application will be open? Yeah, application for this semester, okay, second semester for the session of 2025-2026 will be open very soon. Yeah, we are targeting in March and April this year. All right, and this is the announcement, promotion from last semester. Yeah, and last semester, if I'm not mistaken, we have offered around 15 postgraduate assistance scheme to both sciences and social sciences cluster. Yeah, and the application from UMS postgraduate students is around 60. So that's how competitive it is. Yeah, 60 plus. Candidates apply, but we only managed to give 15. Yeah, including one international students. All right, who was successful to get the postgraduate assistance scheme last semester. All right. Now, moving forward to the health facilities, all UMS students as well as staff, now are covered by this scheme Perkhidmatan Kesihatan UMS, in which all students registered at the university, you can seek for medical assistance or treatment from our polyclinic, which is located here in campus, and also we have another one at Kingfisher, all right, or the hospital UMS, which is expected to be open in April this year. Yeah. In addition to these facilities, if let's say you need a further treatment or further treatment, and also inspection of what happened to you in regards to your health, you can also visit the public hospital and public clinic outside UMS. Yeah, it is still being covered by this scheme, Perkhidmatan Kesihatan UMS. Okay, and these are the coverage of insurance, for students, registered at the university. And make sure as well you have activated your card Prihatin Siswa. You need this, to be used around campus, at the library, or if you are seeking for medical treatment at our clinic or hospitals and whatnot. So make sure you have your student cards activated. If let's say on Saturday you didn't manage to activate your student cards, you are always free to attend to our security office, department office, which is located inside campus. Now, moving forward, at CPS UMS, on an annual basis, we are we organize this Majlis Anugerah Pascasiswazah, or MAP, or the Postgraduate Award Ceremony, to appreciate and also to award our excellent graduates. These are some of the snippets from last year, in which we offer these awards to our postgraduate graduates from the university. So the awards include Anugerah Aspirasi Pascasiswazah for graduating on time. For full-time masters, you are expected to graduate within 4 semesters. And I'm sorry that there is a small error here. But for full-time PhD, the graduate on time duration now is 7 semesters, not 8 semesters. All right, and if let's say you manage to graduate, within these semesters, 4 semesters for masters and 7 semesters for PhD, you will be awarded with this Anugerah Aspirasi Pascasiswazah during our postgraduate award ceremony. In addition to that, we are also awarding students who are excellent in their thesis. Yeah, we have thesis terbaik both for sciences and social sciences at master's and PhD level. Pelajar terbaik or best students for coursework, and also best students for research. Yeah, overall. Yeah, that is for masters and PhD. Yeah, this is just a sharing, okay, to you guys, okay, on our Majlis Anugerah Pascasiswazah last year. We have awarded all of our excellent graduates, yeah, at the ceremony. And this ceremony is being conducted on an annual basis, yeah. Last year it was conducted on the first day of the graduation or convocation day. Okay, moving forward, at the Student Affairs section, we are also organizing academic and non-academic activities such as workshops, courses, symposium, seminars and conferences. And for non-academic activities, okay, we usually collaborate with our Postgraduate Students Association. Miss Satira is actually one of the active Postgraduate Student Association member. Yeah, I think she's the secretary at the moment. Okay, in which we organize a study visit, okay, as well as a CSR with communities and etc. Yeah. And these are some of our seminars and workshop series last year. Okay, we invited several prominent professors, both from UMS as well as from outside the university. For an example, here we have Professor Dr. Rasid Mail, a professor in accounting from the Faculty of Business, Economics and Accountancy. Okay, as well as we also have invited Professor Dr. Balakrishnan Parasuraman from University Malaysia Kelantan to share, yeah, their expert insights, yeah, to our postgraduate students. All right. In addition to that, okay, these are some of our workshops, okay, which we have conducted last year. Okay, workshop on data analysis. Okay, we have a thesis boot camp as well. All right. Yep. And on an annual basis as well, yeah, we are conducting this, we are organizing, this 3 minutes thesis competition, yeah, Piala Naib Chancellor UMS, yeah, we have rebranded the name since 2024. Okay, last year, okay, these are our winners, all right. We have here Dr. Wan Nur Shuhaida, okay, the winner from the Science, Technology and Engineering category, as well as Dr. S. Muhammad Izzuddin Rabani, okay, from the same category, and also Dr. Intan Zainab, yeah, I mean from the social science, yeah, and the three of them, they are the top winners from the universities, and they have represented the university to the national level, yeah, which was held at University Putra Malaysia, yeah, and they are the semi-finalist last year at the national level. Okay, so this is what we are doing as well. Okay, the previous year, 2 years ago, Dr. Rafida Razali, now lecturer at University Malaysia Sarawak. I mean, she won the first runner-up and People Choice Award at the national level competition. Yeah. And this year, okay, you guys, this is for you guys, if you want to join, okay, this 3 minutes thesis competition, Piala Naib Chancellor, 2026, it will be held somewhere in April this year or early May. Yeah, I mean, we have to double check, yeah, on the schedule date for the national competition in order for us to conduct our 3 minutes thesis competition. So what we will do, yeah, the top winners, okay, the winner for each categories, will send them for the national level, yeah, and we also have a mentoring session with them, with our previous winners, okay, at our university to ensure that we can we are competitive, yeah, at the national level. At CPS as well, okay, since 2 years ago, okay, we are organizing this postgraduate symposium. Yeah, we name it as Borneo International Postgraduate Symposium at UMS. Yeah, this is actually to help you guys, yeah, to fulfill one of the criteria for your graduation. Yeah, because all of you, yeah, in order for you to graduate, one of the requirement is actually to present your research, yeah, research ideas, okay, at any conferences or symposium. Yeah, so at our level, at the Postgraduate Center for Postgraduate Studies, we are organizing this Borneo International Postgraduate Symposium on a yearly basis since 2 years ago. Yeah, and this is what we have conducted, what we have organized last year. Okay, we have two keynote speakers. Yeah, Professor Dr. Awangku Hassanal. Okay. The director for Eco Campus Management Center, and also Madam Norida Othman, yeah, I mean the CEO for Sabah Convention Bureau. And besides, paper presenting, poster presentation, during this symposium, we are organizing several workshop and also sharing session, yeah, from our prominent academic colleagues, yeah, at the university. So that's why you can see from these slides, we have several speakers, yeah, during our symposium, yeah. And back in 2024, the inaugural Borneo International Postgraduate Symposium, okay, these are our list of speakers and keynote speakers as well. Okay, we'll open this sometime in May, okay, on the call for papers or call for participants. All right. And this is just to share with you guys, yeah, on the participation from the back, from the previous two BIPs at UMS. Okay, now moving forward, okay, with our Postgraduate Student Association, okay, at present, these are our members, okay, for the Postgraduate Student Association, all right. They are being very active, yeah, in doing activities related to postgraduate students, or not only postgraduate students but other activities as well, yeah, such as CSR, community service, and whatnot, yeah. And yeah, these are some of the retreat and CSR activities which we have conducted over the past 2 years. Okay, we volunteer at this run, okay, and we did CSR with Rumah Putra Harapan in Ranau, okay, and we conducted our retreat. Okay, besides that, okay, back in 2024, we managed, yeah, to organize a study visit, okay, and an international postgraduate seminar at Prince of Songkla University in Thailand. Yeah, we were invited to participate. I mean, to join this international postgraduate symposium or seminar at PSU in Thailand. Yeah, and this year I think they are planning something, okay, to go abroad as well for this study visit. So if you're interested, okay, besides that, okay, these are other volunteering activities, okay, in campus as well as outside campus. Okay, if you're interested, okay, we will be opening our call to join, yeah, PSA, all right, to be part of our community, okay, soon. Yeah, maybe sometime in April and March as well. Okay, we'll open this advertisement to you guys. All right, and this is, I just want to promote to everyone. Okay, I'm sure that you meet our team on Saturday. All right, who is promoting, yeah, this postgraduate T-shirt. Yeah, this is an initiative by our Postgraduate Student Association actually. Yeah, so if you are interested, okay, the order is now open, okay, and it will be open until the 1st of March. Yeah, so in these slides, you can actually contact Miss Atira, yeah, if you are interested to purchase this UMS postgraduate T-shirt. All right. And make sure as well, okay, to everyone of you here this morning, especially the newly registered students, to join this WhatsApp group. Okay, because in this WhatsApp group, we'll share information, yeah, regarding your research methodology course, which will be held in the next 2 weeks, as well as, I mean, other announcement from the CPS team, yeah, such as if, let's say, we are organizing a seminar next month, okay, we'll share the information in this WhatsApp group as well. So please enroll in this WhatsApp group, because all of our information, I mean, in one of the channel is actually this WhatsApp group, yeah. Besides, of course, we have the official Telegram channel, okay, our Facebook, okay. In addition to these two channels, okay, you can also join our WhatsApp group here. All right, and get yourself updated with us, okay. We'll share with you guys, okay, from time to time on what are the activities at CPS, besides some of the interesting parts of the of the center, as well as updates on calendars, academic calendars, okay, submission of reports, for an example, okay, all will be shared through Telegram, WhatsApp group, and also our social media. All right. So on that note, I guess that's it. If you have any inquiries or question to ask, okay, in regards to student affairs, you are free to email us at shepa.pasca@ums.edu.my, and this is our phone number, okay. Or you can actually visit us, yeah, at the center, okay, at the counter, and ask us any questions or inquiries related to postgraduate studies. Yeah. So on that note, once again, welcome everyone, yeah, to University Malaysia Sabah, and we wish you guys all the best with the years of your postgraduate studies. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Associate. Thank you very much, Associate Professor Dr. Oscar, for that very informative briefing. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your attention this morning. We are actually now ahead of schedule, so we will be having an early lunch break. However, please make sure to be back online for our next briefing sessions, which will begin at 1:45 p.m. So have a pleasant break, enjoy your lunch, and we'll see you again here at 1:45 p.m. Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are so glad to have you back with us for this next session. We apologize for the delay. Now let's move on to the next briefing session. It is my pleasure to introduce the speaker for our library briefing, the Deputy Chief Librarian at the UMS Library, Mr. Baharin bin Ento. Now let's invite Mr. Baharin to begin his briefing. Please welcome.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and salam sejahtera. Thank you, Ms. Atira. And then now we are having the briefing for Perpustakaan Universiti Malaysia Sabah, UMS Library. Okay. Okay. First of all, I want you to try to scan this QR for attendance. Okay, we give you maybe until 2 o'clock, 4 minutes to scan. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, actually for library guide, you need to register. We will give you the QR code in the last session. Then you can scan and you can book what time and the date that you want us to guide you for the library guide. Okay. This QR only for attendance. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, this is our agenda for today. We have the basic information for location operational hours. We'll tell you the operation hours and the location of the library. Okay, and we also will tell you about the services that we giving to you. Research gateway, library research tools, and circulation services. And lastly, I will tell you the facilities, what you will get when you study in University Malaysia Sabah. Actually, for postgrad that never been in UMS. Okay. Location UMS Library. Okay, we are here. Kota Kinabalu. We have another campus at Sandakan and also in Labuan. Okay. Operational hours for during semester. Okay, exam week Monday to Friday 8:30 to 10:30 p.m. Saturday and Sunday until 6 p.m. Only closed for public holiday. Okay, for semester break. Okay, Monday to Friday until 5 p.m. Saturday 9:30 to 1 p.m. and Sunday and public holiday we are closed. Okay, during the semester break. Okay. Okay. how to for postgrad student, most of you will use the online databases. Okay, online databases. So you can use the Kinabalu portal. Go to sign in as a Microsoft 360. I hope digital department have brief about the Kinabalu portal, and then go to e-resources. E-resources is online databases and what we call it repository. Okay, when you want to access our databases, you use the e-resources. Okay. Okay, this is our website. Okay, ums.edu.my/library. This is our main website where we can put all the information about library every day. The collection, the promotion, the event, all the event we will post in our website at ums.edu.my/library. Okay, research tool in the library. The first research tool is discovery. Okay, discovery is where you can use this portal to find the printed books. Okay, the printed books. Okay, printed materials, thesis, previous thesis, and also printed journal. Okay. Access through UMS e-resources access. Okay, this is need you to remember. Okay, you can use the username and password by SMP detail. Example, your email. This is your SMP detail that you use if you want to log in into the e-resources access to our databases or our printed materials. Okay, username is email, email, and password also the email UMS. Okay, email UMS. Okay. Electronic resources, we have 12 databases. We have SCM, we have clinical skills and up-to-date for medical, Emerald for non-sciences. Okay, non-sciences, there are maybe we have also nursing journals in Emerald. Okay, we have JSTOR, we have LawNet for any law materials. We have Passport, we have Springer Nature Link for non-sciences, Springer Nature for non-sciences, and also we have ProQuest, we have Science Direct, we have Scopus. Scopus actually normally student, the postgrad student use if they want to use the pre-review article. Pre-review article, you can use Scopus, and we also have IEEE. These 12 databases you can access by using the Kinabalu portal. Okay, and we also have 11 platform for ebooks, EBSCOhost, KB, GAL, okay, IG Library, okay, like Science Direct, Springer, Thailand Francis, and World Scientific Publishing. Okay, we have also 26 title of e-journal, where you can see all this title of journal at our Kinabalu portal and also in our website. Okay. UMS Institutional Repository or UMSIR. What is UMSIR? UMSIR is where you want to look for thesis. Okay, if you want to look for thesis, you can use UMSIR. Okay, you can use the UMSIR, also the username and password using the SMP account. Okay. The fourth one is additional research tools. We have turned it in. Of course, we have turned it in. Okay, if you want to run the similarity report for your articles, for your thesis, you use the Turnitin. and we have Mendeley for citation tools. Okay, we also have Bloomberg Market. Okay, if you want to use the analysis databases for economic, business, financial, you can use Bloomberg. Okay. Circulation services. Okay, circulation services general collection for postgrad is 30 item for 30 days. Serial collection 3 days. Okay, 2 item for 3 days or 2 hour for 2 item. Okay, and then you have we have also the multimedia collection 14 days subject to loan quota. Okay, we have also special collection reference only. We have also red spot collection. Red spot collection is any materials that proposed by your lecturers. Any material, journal, books, articles, or anything that your lecturers use in our teaching learning, they can put in the library as a red spot collection. You can borrow as 7 days subject to quota. Your main journal collection, how much do you have complete all the 30 items, or if you more than 30, so you need to return half, and then you can borrow the red spot collection. We also have research collection, 2 hours. Our research collection is physical thesis. Okay, research collection is our physical thesis. But now you can access our thesis by using our UMS IR. Okay. Loan, return, renew, and reserve. Circulation counter, we have a circulation counter at the entrance, near the entrance of the library. Renewal 3 times. You can renew all the items 3 times per renew. It means that if you have borrowed 1 month books and then you need to renew, you can still renew by online, by do it yourself by online, our portal. And then after that, you need to come to our counter if you want to renew for the third month. Okay, reserve applicable for an on-loan item only. Okay, if reserve mean if somebody borrow the books before you, but you need the book and want to borrow the books, you can go to the counter and you can reserve the book for you. Means that if the person want to renew the books, system will not allow you to renew, except you drop out your reserve. So means she or he need to return and you can borrow, something like that. Okay, this is called a reserve for you. Okay, overdue fines general 1 day 50 cents. Okay, 4 weeks. If you not return or renew any materials in 4 weeks, we consider the item was missing. Okay, the current item price plus, so current item plus 50 ringgit for processing fees. Okay, this is the overdue fines for all the collection that in your account. Okay, request, collect, and go. Okay, request, collect, and go. We have services that you need us. Example, you want the book that, but you cannot go to the library in the specific time. So you just call the library, scan the QR, and then list all the books that you want. Okay, our staff will collect all the books from the shelf and put on the what we call it trolley. Okay, only for a certain time. If I'm not mistaken, only 3 days. We put on the trolley 3 days for you. You come today. Example, you want to collect it today. You just go to the counter and get the books. Okay, that the service is called request, collect, and go. Okay. Interlibrary loan services. If you have the book in, if the book is located in maybe in other library, we don't have in library, UMS library, we don't have a certain books. So the book is located in maybe in University Malaya, UKM, UITM. Okay, we can do a interlibrary loan. Okay, we can borrow the book for you. We get it, and we call you once the book are in our library. Okay. Facilities, we have postgrad research room, okay, collaboration room, smart classroom, and we have event spaces, auditorium and showroom. We have study room, we have a cubicle, okay, we have 24 hours room, we have study room, and we have OKU room, PWD room. We also have mini cafe, mini convenience store, and surround in the library. Okay. Information literacy. Okay, this QR, you can scan this QR. Okay, this QR, we in which services do you need us to guide you. Okay, you can arrange the time, you can arrange the date, and then our librarian will you can come to the library. Okay, you can come to the library in a group or in a alone. Come to the library and meet our librarian to get this information literacy session. Okay, just scan the QR and organize your date and time when you want to get the services. Okay. Library guide, this QR, we will do the library guide. You can go in group. I suggest you can scan and arrange a group for all of you, maybe 5 or 10 in group. Come to the library and we will teach you and we will show you what the services and facilities that we have in the library. Okay. Okay, we have also the Facebook. Okay, we have also the Twitter. We have also the Instagram. Okay, there are numbers 088 320 232 is our WhatsApp. If you have anything to ask, if you want anything if you want to if you want us to help you in finding any databases, any articles, any books, just WhatsApp 088 320 232. Okay. This is our library WhatsApp, main library WhatsApp number. Okay. That's all from me. Do you have any question?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Barin, for that very helpful and comprehensive briefing. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a break to prepare for our next session. We will be back at around 2:40 p.m. and we look forward to seeing you all back here soon. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Thank you for staying with us. Now we will continue our discussion with an extremely important topic, which is the Integrated Student Information System, or as it is known here, Sistem Maklumat Pelajar, SMP. I want to take this opportunity to remind everyone to always keep track of your user ID and password for this system. It is crucial to remember this information as you will be using this system constantly throughout your studies here. Now it is my pleasure to welcome our guest speaker on the SMP briefing, Mr. Perez Stein Peter. Mr. Perez, you may begin your briefing.
Thank you, Ms. Atira. So, my name is Perez. I will be here to guide a little bit of information about the Sistem Maklumat Pelajar or the SMP to make it easier for you to conduct your studies and to use the SMP in a proper way. So, I think without further ado, I will proceed to the live screen. Thank you. Right, we're back here. So as you can see, this is the screen from the computer. The first thing that you can do is go to the web browser. As it shows here, I'm using Mozilla Firefox web browser. From here, in the search engine, if you were to go to the web or to the SMP, first you need to go through, you need to search PPPS UMS. Alright, normally it will show here and it will guide you to the web once you click on the link. So this is the official Center for Postgraduate Study UMS website. Here you can go to our student menu and then go to new student, and you can see all the important dates and the registration guideline here. If you were to go to the SMP, go to our student again and then go to current student. Then here also you can see the academic calendar, but go to student portal. Alright, now if you are a previous student in UMS, you notice that the platform is quite different this year because they've already changed the login method whereby you need to log in via Kinabalu portal. So it's quite different from previous semester because this semester you need to log in using your student email. Okay, so from here you need to click on login with Kinabalu. Hold on, yeah. Okay, so from here, let's say if you don't remember your email address, or maybe you don't remember your password, because I'm sure even those current students will also tend to forget. You can go down and contact the digital technical team here by clicking on contact us anytime. So let's click here for you to see what will happen, and it will lead you to the link. From here you can continue to WhatsApp web, or you can open the app if you press the button using your while using your mobile phone or tablet. Okay, so back here We proceed to start now. And then sign in with Microsoft 365. Now here, normally you will log in using your student email. If you don't remember your student email will be at your offer letter. Your offer letter that you get from after you accept your offer to further study. Okay, here I'm using a sample account, so it is quite different from your email. Let me try. Okay, and then click next. Hold on. We try the web browser first. It's okay. We try again. Click start. So it will log into this portal here. So from my application, you can see a lot of menu here, but for SMP, it should be on the first column here. Go down just a little bit, then you can see SMPB, this one. So click on it, and it will bring you to this menu here. Now, as you can see, on the left side of the screen, you can see all the menu that are available here. Probably some of you might face an issue sometimes that this menu will not come out. If that happens, you just click the Anjung menu here. Just click it, and normally it will come out. Sometimes it will not come out automatically. So if that happens, just click on Anjung here. Okay. The red notice on top here, you can just click on it and it will be removed. Okay. So the first menu, let's go to the first menu on the left side, which is, let's change to English. Now the first menu is the student personal detail menu. Click on it and there will be few sub-menu again. So the first one is update personal information. We advise you to check or double check your personal info here. It should be completed during your e-registration. But if you were to have, or maybe if you did some mistakes during your e-registration, you can update, or maybe you can change the particular that has been given here. So once you already changed such particulars, you just click update to change your details. You can check on address, voting info, make sure it is complete, and you can check your course status here as well. Make sure you are registered, and you can, for research student, you can check your supervisor status on the left side of the screen. This one, supervisory info. Here you can check who is your supervisor and whether your supervisor is active or not. And then you can check your thesis title on the research info menu here. Okay, done with personal info. Next is the extend study application. Now, for master student, normally for full-time master student, you are allowed to complete your study within 4 semesters or 2 years. Let's say after 4 semesters, you are still having difficulty to complete your research. You can extend your study here. You can apply to extend your study, which normally for masters, you are allowed to extend 2 times. Yeah, 2 times. Okay. So you can extend your study here, and then application letter. You can click on the application letter. Here, you can request for your confirmation letter. Okay, confirmation letter, normally you will need this for those who got a scholarship. You can request the confirmation letter here. So surat pengesahan pelajar, this one, you can request for the letter here. Hold on lah, let's see here. Okay, you can enter all the particular details here and submit, or you can preview the letter. Alright, it should be like this. This is only an example, the confirmation letter. Alright, this is also useful for international students as well. If you were to show the immigration when you are already registered, this is also the menu that you can print out your confirmation letter for the visa or for the immigration. Okay, done with that. Next one is changing application. So this menu is specifically for research student. If you were to change your research title, you can go to this menu. You can also change your mode of registration. It's either you take part-time or full-time. Let's say you are taking full-time now, you want to change to part-time. You can change your mode with this option here, type of registration. The next one is thesis language. You can change your thesis language. For example, if you are your thesis language is in Bahasa, you want to change it to English, you can use this option here to change. This menu here, list of application, you can check the list of application that you've sent. For example, thesis language, it should have here if you already applied for thesis language. And then type of registration also should be here. And you can see the status whether it's already been verified by the faculty or not. Okay. So back. Okay, done with this menu. Let's go to the sub menu, the other sub menu, which is the postgraduate. This one is normally for PhD student. So those PhD student, make sure you go to this menu for the consolidation. There are few questions that you need to fill in. Make sure for those PhD student, go to this menu. Okay, student sponsorship. Okay, this menu here, for those who got a scholarship or maybe sponsorship, for example, PTPTN, you need to update your sponsorship details here. Okay, you need to enter the details here. For example, PTPTN, this one, and then you select it's either new or not. If it's if you just got the PTPTN, this one you should select no, and then enter the amount. Then you can enter the date. When is your scholarship? When your scholarship started, and then when until when? For example, 2 years. Then you put there 2 years. Okay, and then you need to upload the letter. And then you submit. Make sure to update for those who receive the scholarship, because this one will be the bursa will refer to this menu whether you are a scholarship recipient or not, because they will need to deduct according to what they view here. For example, if they charge you the URAN, the fee, they will deduct according to your detail here if you are a scholarship receiver. Okay. All right, next one, hostel management or non-resident. Here you need to register, or you need to key in your details. For those who are not from or who did not get any hostel facility, now why is it important for you to fill in this detail? Because there are cases that if you are a student in UMS, let's say there's something bad happened to you up far, for example, for different from different places, they can detect or they can find you if you can if you fill in these particular details. They can detect that you are a student from UMS. Okay, so it's quite important also, this one. The next is application. Application here you can, for this semester, I'm sure almost every early of the semester we offer student postgraduate assistance scheme. So if the application is already available, you can apply through this menu here. Okay. Next, welfare. Welfare here, you can apply or you can request for a guarantee letter if you need to use, or maybe if you are admitted in hospital or you need to go to the hospital, you can apply for the GL letter as a student here. For example, here you see they put in the hospital and then jenis rawatan here, cabut gigi. So you can use the GL letter here. You can request it here. Okay, then the next one is permohonan zakat pelajar. Okay, you can request for the zakat here. And then next is the convocation. If the time comes when you are already graduating for the current year, if you were to check your status for graduation, you can go to this menu here and check for your status. This menu here normally will show you where should you go. There will be a link. Normally there will be a link for you to confirm your graduation status. And normally here is also the place where you can confirm the size of your robe. And they will normally give you all the particulars that you may need. For example, the date and time that you will be graduating on the year itself. Okay. So next one is marks and result. Here, this menu is actually for student who is taking coursework program. You can print out your examination slip here. Okay. Next one, you can check your result as well. So basically, this one is for coursework student, and it's normally open during according to the takwim, the academic calendar. Okay. Next, finance. Here you can check the amount that you need to pay every early of the semester or every end of the semester. Is whether you still have to pay or maybe the university owes you the amount that is stated here. So you can check, let's say if already you are we are already at the early of the semester, you can check how much should you pay for the current semester here. And you also can check the previous amount that you have made that you have paid before as well. You can download as well if you want. All right. Next one, course. All right. This is the most important menu for all of the postgraduate student every early of the semester, because every early of the semester, after making payment, all right, just remember that you need to register your semester. Okay, because once you make payment, you will not be automatically registered for the current semester that you have paid for. All right. So students, you need to go into the SMP every early of the semester and go to the course menu, course registration sub-menu. Here, all the particular details must be correct. Okay. And you need to add your semester every early of the semester. For those who just registered this semester, since you are the new student, we already help you register for this semester. So you don't need to register for this semester. But for the coming semester, next semester, you need to log into this SMP, go to the course menu, and make sure to add first. Click add. It should be on the right side once you already click add. Then you click confirm registration. So in this case, I just click on both courses, which is the semester course and the research methodology course. Then click confirm registration. And if you did not, or I mean if you allow the pop-up, it will pop up as it's shown here. Click proceed, and the button here should turn green. If the button here is not green, means you are not completely registered. So make sure this button here turns green, whereby you need to double check also. Click on it, and it should show you the semester that you should be registered here. So it should be like this. Okay, it should not be empty. It should show what semester are you at. Semester 1 or semester 2 or semester 3 and so on. Okay, now next, academic progress report. This one is for coursework student. You can fill in your academic progress report here, only for coursework program. All right, because for research program you have another menu specifically for you, and we will go to that menu later. Okay, next one is utility. This menu is for those who have already uploaded picture before during your e-registration, but tend to update your photo. If you are not satisfied with what you have already uploaded, you can go to this menu and change your photo that you have already uploaded. So make sure to upload the file the same method as you've done before, and make sure the format is JPEG. Oh no, sorry, JPG. Make sure the format is JPG, then the system will allow you to upload. Okay, so next is the zakat menu. Here you can check the zakat status here. All right, next is course evaluation feedback, but this one has been disabled. Might be available according to the academic calendar. And then as I said before, for research program, as I mentioned just now, course menu is the most important menu every early of the semester. As for research program students, progress report, postgraduate research progress report menu, sorry. This menu is the most important menu for research program student every end of the semester. Now it is compulsory for research student to fill in the progress report at every end of the semester, because you need to report on what have you achieved this current semester and what is your target for next semester. Now the menu here shows that it is closed because you need to fill in the academic calendar. You need to fill in the progress report according to the academic calendar. Alright, I will show you later where can you get the academic calendar. Here it is closed. So make sure for those research program student, this menu you should fill in every end of the semester. If you did not fill in the progress report at the end of your semester, you will be suspended for the coming semester. Okay, you will not be able to register for the coming semester. And then if those who have already completed the progress report, when your supervisor has already evaluated your progress report and have already submitted the progress report as well, you will get the progress report result here in this menu. Here, make sure to click or to select the session intake. For this case, it should show that your progress report has already been evaluated, the button should be print progress report result. So the progress report result, normally you will use it for, as for international student, you might need this one for your immigration department. As for those local student who got the scholarship, you also need this result to submit to your scholarship as a report for your scholarship. Okay. So next, for international student, if you were to extend your visa, this menu is for you. You can either submit application or you can check the application status once you have already applied before. So make sure to key in all the particular details here and then upload your document that has been required here, and make sure to request the renewal earlier before, because we often get cases that those students, like this same week their visa is already expiring, then they want to apply. So if possible, request few weeks before your visa expire. Okay. Next one, progress. Now, this menu is rather new actually. We just activated, or we just launched this menu for research student. Here you can apply for various options here. The first one is to change faculty. Now, since you have, since you've just registered, you might have a second opinion from different faculty, or maybe you can, if you or maybe you wanted to change your faculty or institute, you can change your faculty or institute here. Okay, that one has an error because this sample is actually undergrad, but it's okay. We still can see the menu here. You just apply for the change of faculty here. All right, next one is change of program. This menu here you use to change your program. Now same thing. Okay, the other one is change of field of study. You can change your field of study here as well. And the last one here is the change of supervisor. Change or add supervisor. Let's say you want to change your supervisor, or maybe to add your supervisor, you can request, you can make the request here. Okay, now the next menu under the top menu here, below the top menu here, is the withdrawal form. Okay, like let's say if you were to withdraw from the studies in UMS, you need to apply the withdrawal form here. Okay, and then the next one is for those who wants to appeal to continue studies. For example, if you were to be dismissed, or maybe you want to appeal, you can make the appeal here. All right. Next one is my career pathway. This one is just like making a portfolio for your let's say you want to go for an interview, you can make it here. This is the career pathway. You can make your CV here. Okay, you can go to one by one. The first option here to key in your particular details and to upload your details. Next one, yeah, same thing here. And then at the end you can print. Let's see here. Or maybe you can reset if you were to start back again. Okay, you can check this out. Slowly check this out. And then next one is research. Research student, for student who's taking research program. If you were to submit your publication result or publication certificate, you can upload your publication details here. Now, for research student, this menu here is for you to confirm your status, graduation status, because these are the menu that are compulsory for you to complete in order for you to graduate. Okay, the first one is of course publication. You can submit your publication here. Next one is attending conference. If you attended the conference, you can submit your conference detail here or your certificate. Okay. And then research methodology course. Of course, research methodology course is like this one that you are attending now. And for those who have already attended before, you can upload your certificate here. Normally there's a certificate for this. And then the next one is thesis submission notice. If you already completed it and you want to submit your thesis already, you can go to this menu and to request. Okay, to request to submit. Okay, and make sure to read the guideline one by one slowly and make sure all are in order. Okay, student graduate evaluation. Here, this is actually the checklist for you to attend or to check whether you are already entitled to graduate or not. So the first one, of course, the requirement is to attend the research methodology course. Now, I've already clicked registered just now, earlier. That's why it shows here that I've already attended the research methodology course. Okay. Second one is conference. Once you have already uploaded the particular details, it should show here as well. And then go for publication also. If you have already received the publication notice, that one, it will show here as well. And then you will go for Viva. Once your Viva have already, once you've done your Viva also, it will be here also. And then the summary shows here whether you are already ready to graduate or not, or whether you are already fulfill all the requirement or not. This one, summary here. So those of you who wanted to see if you are ready to graduate for that particular year, you can see in this menu here. This one, student graduate evaluation. Okay, for those of you who want to know more or want to see the manual, you can see the manual here about this SMP. It might not be complete yet, but we are trying hard to complete the manual here. So from time to time, we will make some changes as well, especially for the new menu that we've already launched earlier. Other than that, I think it's pretty much it. I think it's all lah. I think this one, nothing much already. But next, I want to show you, for those who have not joined our Facebook group, we invite you to join our Facebook group here. Facebook, you can search CPS UMS and click on search. Now you need to join CPS UMS here, and here you don't need to worry about spam and everything, because we will only post those details that is relevant for postgraduate student. So any advertisement, any spam, we will automatically block. So because we want to ensure that you will only get all the important announcement that should reach you guys. Okay, nothing much here. You can see one by one later. Make sure to join the group. And then what else? From the website itself, the academic calendar. Now, from the official website, postgraduate website, you can get the academic calendar here at the info. You can get it here, academic calendar. From the info menu on the top right, academic calendar here. You can also find it in new student, current student, but the easiest way is in academic calendar. Go to the OneDrive menu, and then you can pick session 2025-2026. So this is the academic calendar for this current semester. Okay, so make sure to see all the important dates. Let's see. Okay, for this semester, semester 2, make sure to refer the semester 2, current postgraduate student online, 16 February until the 1st of March. For new student, you don't need to worry because uh, you are considered registered already. So if you were to continue the next semester here, there will be a deadline for you to register, because if you did not register according to the academic calendar, there will be a penalty. All right, penalty of 200 ringgit. If you did not register according to the academic calendar, there will be a penalty that will be imposed into your account because you did not register according to the date that has been given here. Now that one is for early of the semester. As I mentioned just now, at the end of the semester, remember for postgraduate research student, you need to submit progress report at the end of the semester. Also for this year or for this semester, make sure to save the date 1st of June 2026 until 28th of June 2026. It's about 4 weeks. You should be able to key in your progress report. All right, don't forget. Okay. If we are inviting you to join the Telegram also. If you have not joined the Telegram, go from the website, from the main website, official website here, go down. You can also click here the CPS Facebook official. All right, I should have clicked here earlier for you to see. It will bring you to this group. Next one is the CPS Telegram official. Here you can join the Telegram also, the Center for Postgraduate Telegram. And then the last one is the WhatsApp. Okay, WhatsApp official. Now these are all for students and all regarding your studies here only. For technical issue, right? For technical issue like login issue in the SMP, and also there are issue with your SMP. Okay, for that issue, you can go through the Jabatan Digital website, or from here, let me show you. Where is it? Hold on, yeah. From here. Okay, here. Go down and click the Kukuro number here. So this one will lead you to the technical team. So remember, for technical issue, UMS Help Desk Digital, and for issue regarding your studies in the CPS, here, CPS WhatsApp official, or you can also email us at pasca@ums.edu.my. This one, we will respond as soon as possible for any issue that you are facing. So I think that's all for me. Remember, any issue that you are facing, just go to this shortcut here. All right, I thank you for your attention. So hope to see you again and hope to serve you during your studies. Good luck for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Perez, for that very informative sharing. Now we will immediately proceed to the next briefing session. It is my pleasure to invite the Deputy Director of Publication at UMS Press, Dr. Siti Nur Shafa binti Bakri. She will be briefing us on UMS Press and its services. Please give a warm welcome to Dr. Siti.
Okay, testing. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good afternoon. Welcome to UMS to everyone. Congratulations on your further study as a postgraduate student in University Malaysia Sabah. Okay, I would like to start with my slide. I am from Penerbit UMS ataupun or what we call as a UMS Press as a publisher for our books, UMS books. Okay. And first of all, you can go straight to our website. It Penerbit UMS. Basically, we offer on editorial. Once you submit your manuscript, we will producing it until it make a physical book. Okay, so far, the services that we provide in UMS Press, 100% physical book. If you are looking forward for an e-book, you are welcome. But so far, we do offer on a physical book. In the same time, we also organizing or managing the in-house journal, which is all journal in UMS. As for your information, in UMS alone, we do have 32 journals, which are, one of it was, 2 are Scopus, 10 are my sites. Okay, and we also offer to, we also cater for the university level. If you want to organize a conference, so you should register with Penerbit UMS or UMS Press. And we do provide bookstore and also printing services. So if you like further and later, if you would like to print or make your hardcover binding for your thesis, we provide that services. Okay. So in a brief about Penerbit UMS, most of the university in Malaysia, we do have a Penerbit or publisher. So as we started as a UMS Press as a unit penerbitan, and which is marked on 1998, and then as a Penerbit UMS, rebranding on 2014. And most of the time we do editorial, printing, journal. We also provide merchandise, book verification, book exhibitions, and so on. So on means that related to the publishing a book. Okay, so the publishing here is, or publication here in UMS Press is more on the books. So it's involved when you're submitting the manuscript. We will do the editorial, we do the layout, and we provide the dummy, and we send it for the printing, and finally publish as a book. And we also sell the books for you, so and do the distribution. Okay, so if you see us doing on exhibition or any festa buku, so your books also included in the marketing side. So where you can find us, here in Pascasiswazah or Postgraduate Studies building in level 2. And if you're looking for our kedai buku, it's at the PPIB, at the lobby, close to the Confucius Institute. Okay. So for today, we would like to see how Penerbit is related to postgraduate students in terms of publishing a books, or maybe you would like to produce your manual for your PhD level. We can also provide that and publish through our journal, and some introduction about conferences. So I understand that as a postgraduate student, you have to look for we would like official conference. So if you would like to to attend a conference that organized by UMS, you can reach out through our UPC website. So I will further explain all of these in this talk. Okay, so if you go to our website, our books, we provide how the dasar penerbitan ilmiah. But if you like to really serious, you just come to our office to get the template so that you can put your manuscript into a book. So it is based on what we call as a UMS academic publication policy, where it is a guidance for us, for you, and those who are the authors. Okay. to ensure all works relating to publication adhere to established law. Okay, for your information, all our books we would like I'm trying to highlight here is when you publish with us. So we are the member of MAPIM, or what we call as a Majlis of Penerbitan Ilmiah Kebangsaan. So once you publish with us or any other UMS press, any other university press, it will be counted as a credit from Myra, and what I'm like to say, it will be acknowledged or acknowledged for your academic work as academic work. Okay. So type of publication, we are welcome if we like to have academic books, what we call as a karya ilmiah, and we also accept textbook, journal, coffee table, and special publication. Okay, for academic work, academic book. So if you heard about bagaimana menukarkan thesis kepada buku, so that is an academic book. So it's about the original work. So one of the way is converting your thesis into a book. Okay. Also academic book, a monograph. Okay. Some faculty are active to produce monograph. It's also like an article in journal. Okay. And also general books. Okay. For edited books, it should have a specific theme, selected papers from conference or seminar proceeding. So these edited works done by one editor and not more than 3 editors. How about for a textbook? It should be an academic book which fulfill the syllabus of specific courses in UMS. Lecture or module notes must be presented and rewritten in the form of a textbook. Okay. And textbooks are printed, number 4, textbooks are printed according to the request, and request must be communicated in the publication central committee meeting. And language for the books is Malay and English, but also we welcome books in other languages, which in this year we will publish first our books in Mandarin, which will release soon in this year, and we're also receiving manuscript in other languages, so as well as Tamil and others, which is related to the subjects that will being offered in UMS. So if you have these kind of languages such as Dusun or native language to Sabah, we also welcome to publish your books. Okay. And so how you can submit to us, just reach us to the manuscript, submit us the manuscript, but still manually, which is you have to send to us. But hopefully this year, we try to launch the online where you can submit through the system, so we can progress from the any notification which level or which stage your manuscripts are will be launching this year. So hopefully once the system are ready, you can start to send us online. Okay. So for the policy, okay, the criteria according to priority for publication and printing, it should be university and national needs. So if it's your team's more on keborneoan, kemalaysianaan, so your books are most welcome. And we also looks the title should be have the market. Okay, which we will along the process, your title will be advised. Okay, and then the content should have not a sensitive issue. Okay, and could be collaborative project or self-funded manuscript or referred manuscript. So, for example, suggestion title: History, Culture, and Ethnic Diversity in Sabah, for Adat Resam and Tradition. Okay. So we welcome this kind of books, manuscript for our books. So education, okay. Okay, so in order to publish your book, you will submit to us, and then we will send your manuscript to reviewer, okay, inside and outside, and you have to do improvement. You will be given 1 week, and then review back by the expert reviewer. It took about 4 to 12 weeks, improvement by authors, editorial process, printing and published. So overall, it took about 26 weeks. Okay. And for journal, okay, As I mentioned earlier, we have 10 journal published as a MySite index, but we have also one WAS, which is Asian Mimicology, and 2 Scopus, which is one is AM also and JTBC. So this one, these two, the first two is the Scopus, MySite, and WAS, Asian Mimicology. Meanwhile, the other one, the second Scopus, is Journal of Tropical Biology and Conservation, JTBC. And hopefully we do a few more will be indexed in Scopus. So far for sciences, we have journal cited as indexed as a MySite. So for sciences, so far we do have for BJMS, Borneo's Journal of Medical Sciences, and Borneo Science, which is produced through Faculty of Science and Technology. And the rest are non-science or the arts and the business. Okay, for business we have Malaysian Journal of Business and Economics. This is the only journal, MySite journal, our local that charging, which is 150 ringgit. So if you as a student publish here, you still can have, you can claim back, but you have to collaborate with your supervisor. So through your supervisor, apply this what we call as a dana. Okay, and then we have Manu for languages and arts. Also Labuan Bulletin of International Business and Finance, and Journal of Muamalat and Society. So these are the MySite journal. For psychology and maybe education, you may have a look into the SAPJ journal or Journal of Southeast Asia Psychology. But we still have other journal that you may consider to submit for. So far, still the process are still reviewed or not indexed, but being reviewed by expert. Okay, so these are the list of UMS journal. Okay, we also provide dana, or what we call as a fund. So if you publish Scopus or MySite, and it provide APC or article publishing charge, you can claim back to us through your supervisor. In fact, if you publish in incentive in MySite, those MySite of UMS, you can have an incentive. So it's also apply from your supervisor. So you may tell your supervisor that there will be an incentive for your paper. And that's about the journal. So I did mention that when you publish with us, we will market your book. So to see the potential of your books, you can reach out us online through Shopee or Lazada, as well as our bookstore. So this is an example from our website. Okay, in Shopee, so if you go to Penerbit UMS, so you can see the books that are sold in the website, as well as Lazada. Okay, so other than that, we also selling the books through all the pameran jualan or the pesta buku. So like last year, we went almost every month. We went out to sell the books, not only in Sabah, but all over Malaysia. We do also bring some books when we joining the international book fair, such as in Jakarta or Indonesia Book Fair, as well as in Brunei. So this was last year. So hopefully the planning is still the same. So we will bring the books, your books, to the international. And we also have Pesta Buku Borneos. And last one, every year UMS Press organize a book fair. So last year was our first organizing Kota Kinabalu International Book Fair. So I encourage you to come and give a visit to this book fair, where most of the time in the book fair itself, we provide you a voucher or coupon. So I give you an example. Last year when we provide when we organize this book fair, for UMS Press booth, we can provide you up to 20 ringgit to 40 ringgit a voucher. So for a books, so in this during book fair, we not only giving voucher, we also give you a discount. So for last time in this book fair, there is a UMS books is already given 20%. Then you have your voucher. So I think the original prices was 80 ringgit. So it's on, and finally the students only pay 20 ringgit. Yeah. So I highly encourage or recommend you to come and pay a visit to any book fair, so especially our book fair. So hopefully you can have all these discounts and vouchers. Okay, in the same time, we also offer merchandises. So you just name it, we try to provide for you, as we also as we offer the as you register your conference with us. And in the same time, as for example of printing your books or your thesis, we provide, as we have the high scale or industrial scale printing. So since I think it's almost 2 years, all the book that are published, sent to us, we publish, we print from our printer. Okay. And okay, maybe you can see currently we have high demand for name cards. So I understand that when you go to conference for your networking, you would like to give your name card to your counterpart. And I think it's would be another parts that UMS Press carry for UMS is registering or to those who want to organize conferences. So as a student, if you want to see, you would like to avoid a fishy or what we call as non-real conference organizer. So for UMS, you can check the conference through UMS conference, UMS press conference or UPC. You just type upc.ums.edu.mi. So there will be the list of current conference that are available in the university, or the organizer is from the university. Okay. So I think that's all from the UMS Penerbit Press that related to postgraduate student. So I welcome any manuscript, or if you please talk to your supervisor that when you submit a journal or an article, you may eligible to have the fund or the incentive. Okay, I pass to the MC. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Siti. We truly appreciate the valuable information you have provided. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a short 5-minute break to prepare for our next session. Please stay tuned and we will see you back here shortly. Thank you. Hello, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This next briefing will be delivered by the Center for Instrumentation and Science Services, or as it is known here, PIPS, PIPS. I would like to invite a Science Officer, Ms. Nur Azima Binti Pela, to share her briefing with us. Please welcome.
Okay, thank you to our MC. Okay, first of all, Assalamualaikum and good afternoon to everyone. Thank you for being here today. Today I'm will present about Pusat Instrumentasi dan Perkhidmatan Sains, or also known as PIPS, PIPS, University Malaysia Sabah. In this session, I will share about our background, our laboratory services, and our instrument analysis packages. So now, let us begin. Let me start with a brief introduction. PIPS was established in 2008 as a section of instrumentation under the Center for Research and Innovation. Later, in 2016, it was officially upgraded to become the Center for Instrumentation and Science Services. Our mission is to manage and supervise activities under the UMS Centralized Laboratory and to strengthen our instrumentation and analytical services. Our vision is clear: to become the leader in providing quality instrumentation services in UMS. Next, I would like to highlight our main objectives. Firstly, we provide high quality advanced instruments for research activities. Secondly, we offer excellent science services at competitive prices. In addition, we continuously improve the efficiency of our laboratory personnel. And most importantly, we ensure that all laboratory equipment is well maintained and fully functional. Finally, we coordinate and manage scheduled waste disposal activities across UMS. Now, let me introduce our leadership team. Our director is Professor Dr. Jedal Dayau. Our deputy directors are Dr. Nazrin Adrian bin Amaluddin and Mr. Izam bin Abu Bakar. Our head of administration and finance is Puan Mary Kinsui. Together with our senior science officers, CHM Liu Chun Fong, Alias Vivian, and me myself, CHM Nur Azima Binti Pela. And this executive team ensures strategic planning, operational efficiency, and continuous development of PIPS. Moving on, these are our laboratory personnel. Our team consists of experienced science officers and assistant science officers. They are responsible for instrument operation, sample handling, technical support, and laboratory safety. The expertise ensures that all analysis is conducted with accuracy, precision, and professional standards. In addition, we have a strong administrative team. They manage finance, documentation, customer coordination, and service scheduling. Their support ensures that our services are organized, efficient, and customer friendly. Now, let me explain how PIPS supports research and innovation in UMS. Firstly, we provide analytical services to researchers and students. Secondly, we offer rental access to laboratory equipment. Thirdly, we implement centralized preventive and corrective maintenance for high demand instruments. And finally, we manage scheduled waste management for the university. In short, PIPs play a central role in strengthening research infrastructure at UMS. Next, this slide shows our centralized laboratory facilities. We have several specialized laboratories, which are microscopy and imaging laboratory, natural product chemistry laboratory, instrumentation laboratory, chemistry laboratory for food samples, and microbiology laboratory. Each laboratory is equipped with advanced instruments to support multidisciplinary research. Now, I will move to our analytical services, starting with chemical structure characterization. We provide molecular structure analysis, functional group identification, mineral phase identification. And our key instruments include NMR, FTIR, LCMS, GCMS, XRD, and UV spectrometer. These instruments allow researchers to understand materials at the molecular and structural level. Next is life science and natural product analysis. We analyze both volatile and non-volatile compounds, including biochemical and organic samples. Our applications include drug discovery, food and beverage analysis, flavor and fragrance profiling. The main instruments used are LCMS, GCMS, HPLC, and HPTLC. These tools support research in natural product, bioactive compounds, and nutritional studies. Now, we move to elemental and surface analysis. This section focuses on an organic material phase identification, surface layer characterization, heavy metal and mineral analysis, and our key instruments include XRD for phase identification, XPS for surface chemistry, FISEM EDX for morphology and elemental mapping, BET analyzer for surface area and porosity, ICP-MS for trace element detection, FAAS for elemental analysis, and CHNS analyzer for elemental composition. Hence, these instruments allow highly accurate and sensitive analysis, especially for environmental and material studies. Next is microimaging. Okay, this focus on structure and texture analysis at the micro and nanoscale. We provide cross-section analysis, coating thickness measurement, molecular level structure observation. Our instruments include FISEM, AFM, and TEM. These tools allow researchers to visualize materials in high resolution, which is very important in material science and nanotechnology research. Next is food analysis. We conduct protein analysis, fat analysis, fiber analysis, vitamin and mineral content analysis. Our instruments include Jadal system, fat extraction system, fiber analyzer, HPLC and LCMS, and ICP-MS. These analyses are important for nutritional profiling, food safety, and product development. Before analysis, proper preparation is very important. In this section, we provide equipment for solid and liquid sample preparation. Our facilities include freeze dryer, grinder, centrifuge, oven and furnace, rotary evaporator, shaker and sonicator, bioreactor, autoclave, and liquid nitrogen. Proper sample preparation ensure accurate and reliable analytical result. Now, let us look at our microbiology laboratory. We have 3 fully equipped microbiology labs. These labs specialize in animal assays, bacterial studies, and fungal research. They support biomedical research and biotechnology applications. In addition, we offer laboratory spaces and facilities. Foreign researchers and students can conduct their own experiments in our labs at a reasonable rental rate. This provides flexibility for researchers and students who need access to advanced facilities. Now, I would like to highlight our instrument analysis package. This package focuses on strengthening agricultural research through advanced instrumentation. It integrates multiple instruments into one comprehensive analytical solution. For inquiries, students or researchers may contact me, myself, Ms. Nor Azima Pela, via email as shown on the slide. Next. Alright, let's move on to instrument analysis package for soil and environmental quality. So on this package, we analyze heavy metal pollution, soil mineral composition, pesticide, and herbicide residues. Instruments involved include ICP-MS for heavy metals, TOC analyzer for organic carbon, GCMS and LCMS for residues, CHNS and FTIR for soil composition, XRD for mineral identification. This integrated approach provides comprehensive soil assessment. Next is crop and food biochemistry. We focus on plant metabolites, antioxidant activity, and nutritional profiling. Instruments used include LCMS, UV-Vis, microplate reader, protein, fat, and fiber analyzers, freeze dryer, rotary evaporator, and this supports development of high-value crops and nutraceutical products. Okay. For agricultural and structure characterization, this section focuses on bio-based materials and biochar research. We analyze microstructure, surface chemistry, porosity, and surface area. And the key instruments are FISM, AFM, XPS, and BET analyzer. This is important for improving soil amendment performance and nutrient retention. For microbial and biotechnology research, we provide bioreactors, CO2 incubator, laminar flow cabinet, biosafety cabinet, autoclave, centrifuge, and these facilities support biofertilizer development, cell culture, and biotechnology innovation. Finally, we support feed and animal nutrition analysis. We analyze protein, fat, fiber, and elemental composition using protein analyzer, fat extraction system, fiber analyzer, and CHNS analyzer. This ensures proper nutritional balance and feed quality optimization. Now, I would like to introduce our instrument analysis package, Series 1, and this package is called Comprehensive Elemental and Organic Profiling in Research and Industry. It integrates multiple high-performance instruments into one complete analytical solution. For inquiries, students and researchers may contact me, myself, and or Mr. Johan Fadli. For environmental science, it combines ICP-MS for trace elements and heavy metals, GCMS or LCMS for organic compounds, CHNS analyzer for elemental composition, TOC analyzer for organic carbon, rotary evaporator for sample concentration. This integrated approach provides complete elemental and organic profiling. It is highly suitable for water, soil, and sediment analysis. Next, this package also supports food safety and nutrition. We can detect pesticide residues, food additives, heavy metals, nutritional content, and the agriculture application. We assess soil nutrients, compost quality, agricultural contamination. This allows researchers or students to make data-driven decisions to improve food quality and crop productivity. In addition, this package also supports public health, which drinking water monitoring, chemical pollutant detection, community exposure assessment. For material science, raw material characterization, polymer additive analysis, purity assessment. This shows that our services are not limited to agriculture only, but extend to environmental, industrial, and public health sectors. To summarize, the comprehensive elemental and organic profiling package offers high precision instrumentation, integrated analytical approach, expert technical support, reliable and accurate data. This ensures greater confidence in research findings and supports scientific and commercial decision making. Here are some of our advanced instruments in microscopy and imaging laboratory, such as AFM, FISEM, FTIR, XRD, GPC, ICP-MS, LCMS, and XPS. These instruments support high-level structural and surface analysis. Across our laboratories, we provide GCMS, HPLC, CHNS analyzer, TOC analyzer, protein and fat analyzers, bioreactors, autoclave, CE2 incubator, and many more. Altogether, PIPS offers a comprehensive analytical ecosystem under one centralized facility. Now, let me briefly highlight our analysis services charges. We offer structured pricing for internal UMass users, government agencies, and non-government external users. Our pricing model is based on per sample, per vial, per day, or per run, depending on the instrument. We ensure that our rates remain competitive while maintaining high quality service standards. Next. Besides analytical services, we also support educational visits, training programs, internship placement, and research collaboration. We are open to both academic and industry partnerships. We actively promote our services through official website, social media platforms, YouTube channel, and our online booking analysis system or OBAS. Students and researchers can easily access information and book service online. We encourage everyone to visit, like, follow, and connect with PIPS. We are located at Pusat Instrumentasi dan Perkhidmatan Sains, and our location is approximately 2.7 kilometers from the UMS main entrance, and we welcome visits and collaborations. To conclude, PIPS is committed to providing advanced instrumentation, high-quality analytical services, professional technical support, and integrated research solutions. We look forward to supporting your research and innovation journey. Thank you very much for your attention. And if there are any further inquiries, you may contact PIPS via email at labservices_pips@ums.edu.my.
Thank you very much, Ms. Nur Azima, for that informative sharing. We have one last briefing coming up, but before we proceed, let's take a short 5-minute break to prepare. Thank you all for your patience, and we'll see you again here shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have now arrived at our last session of today's postgraduate briefing. This final session will be focusing on the Postgraduate Student Association, PSA. As a member of the PSA Executive Committee myself, it is my pleasure to introduce the representatives who will be presenting today. Ms. Carla and Ms. Rima. Together, we will brief you on the association's roles and activities. Without further ado, let us begin with the PSA briefing.
Test. Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Congratulations and welcome to University Malaysia Sabah. Today we are going to introduce you about what is the Postgraduate Student Association. So Postgraduate Student Association is the representative body of postgraduate students and advised by the Center of Postgraduate Studies, CPS, at University Malaysia Sabah. Our vision is to enhancing the student learning environment and also expanding the standard of research done by postgraduate students. Next. So our mission and objective first is to develop skill, knowledge, and experience among all postgraduate students and to ensure all of our voice to be heard. And third is to develop a good networking as well as sharing research and academic culture among postgraduate students. So here are the organizational charts between our admin, the head of admin. So our patron is Dean, Center of Postgraduate Studies, Professor Dr. Munijan Malik, and Associate Professor Dr. Oscar Dostin as the Deputy Dean for the Student Affairs, and also Head of Administration, Madam Jumiati Binti Pajakai, and Assistant Register, Student Affairs, Madam Herlina Jupiter, and also our Admin Assistant for Student Affairs is Madam Nur Fazila Binti Rosli. Here are the organizational chart for Postgraduate Student Associations. So the head is President by Mr. Pata Arifin bin Hassin, and Deputy Dean is myself, Carla, and also we have our Honorary Treasurer, Mr. Alif Muzam bin Lumin, and our General Secretary is Miss Atira, our MC for today. And also our Academic Training and International ESCO, Siu Yun, and our Welfare and Social EXCO, Miss Floris and Jimer, and our Entrepreneurship and Student Development ESCO is Siu Jing. And our Media and Publicity ESCO is Miss Atira, and our Sport and Recreation ESCO is Wasi Mudim bin Abdul Wahid, and our Volunteering and Community Service ESCO is Miss Rima Abdul Rahman beside me, and our Culture and Heritage ESCO is Miss Patricia Jipo. Okay, here I want to highlight there is activities for the postgraduate students that held in 2022. So the first one is the retreat for PSA. This is after COVID-19. So the program was in March 2022, and followed by corporate social responsibility. So we have a program with the communities, with the students and the kids. And followed by we also have the Bakat Muda Sejaman. So, and then the last one, we also have the Perwiraran Marathon. And for the session 2023, we have also CSR, Jombiran, Family Day PSA, and also Road to Vietnam, but unfortunately we cannot make it due to some reason. And also we have, this is the picture that we have activities at Kota Belud. Yeah, Kota Belud during 2020. We have this school, and we paint the school with the communities and also with the YB. And this is the picture for Jombiran during 2023. Next. And we also promote the students' postgraduate t-shirt until now. And this also the PSA activity session 2024. I will pass to Ms. Rima. Thank you.
Okay, thank you to Ms. Carla. Hello, hi, my name is Rima. So I'm one of the member of Postgraduate Student Association. So I will continue to present the activity for 2024. So in 2024, we have 4 activities. Okay, this photo, we conducted a retreat PSA in Kundasang. So this retreat objective is to strengthen the relation between the PSA member. Next. The second activity we conducted in Kundasang is corporate social responsibility among the orphan, which is we give some activity to them. Next. Okay, the third activity in 2024 is Borneo International Postgraduate Symposium. So this symposium is giving opportunity to the postgraduate student to publish and also to present their research and also their paper. So the next is study visit to Prince of Songkla University at Hatay, Thailand. So this study visit objective is to present the research among the PSA member by Carla and also by Alif. Next. Okay. In 2025, we have organized 5 activities. So, next. Okay. The first activity we conducted in 2025 is postgraduate t-shirt sale. So this postgraduate t-shirt sale is to support the PSA and postgraduate student activities and also some event. And in 2024, we also organized the new postgraduate student briefing for semester 1 session 2025-2026. Okay. Next, in 2025, we also collab with the secondary school in Papar. We conducted corporate social responsibility around Pantai Manis Papar. So this picture was taken during the activity. Next, okay, in 2025, second Borneo International Postgraduate Symposium also was conducted. As I mentioned earlier, that this symposium is to give opportunity to the postgraduate student to publish and present their research. Okay, the last one, in 2025, we also organized the fun run, which is focusing to the e-waste awareness. Okay, so among more than 50 participants was joining this activity. So the next, I will give to Atira.
Okay, now here's a look at some of the upcoming events that we will hold in 2026. The UMS postgraduate t-shirt sales, which are ongoing now, and then a corporate social responsibility initiative, a fun run, and if all plans are going well, a study visit as well. So now, please be informed that we have officially opened our postgraduate t-shirt orders. The poster displayed here illustrates the design of the t-shirt. We are offering one specific design in a single color, which is black. However, the shirts are available in 4 distinct styles. We have short sleeve collar with buttons, long sleeve collar with buttons, long sleeve round neck, and a modest Muslimah design. And if you are interested in placing an order, you may do so by scanning the QR code provided on the poster. The orders will be open until 1st of March 2026. For those that have ordered, please be informed that the t-shirt will be ready to be collected at approximately at the end of March. But I will keep you updated in our WhatsApp group. Now, to ensure that you remain informed of all official announcements and updates, we encourage you to join the Center for Postgraduate Studies Telegram group. Additionally, we also provided the QR code for our WhatsApp group here, specifically for this current session of postgraduate students. Finally, you can also stay connected with us through our social media platforms as displayed here. So that is all for PSA briefing. Thank you so much, Ms. Carla and Ms. Rima, for that briefing on the UMS Postgraduate Student Association. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now officially reached the conclusion of our postgraduate university briefing for the February intake semester 2 2025-2026 session. I am Atira, and on behalf of University Malaysia Sabah, specifically the Center for Postgraduate Studies and the Flexible Education Center, I would like to express our deepest gratitude to you for spending your day with us for this briefing. To our new students, again, congratulations on the start of your postgraduate journey. As you move forward, we encourage you to embrace every opportunity, explore your fullest potential, and truly make the most of your academic experience here. We wish you the very best of luck in your studies, and we look forward to seeing you around campus. Thank you once again, and have a wonderful evening ahead.